All right. Welcome, everybody. Thank you all for showing up. Today, a very exciting day, we have session 1 of Seas of Sand. And today takes us to the southernmost kingdom in Grand Lorien, the arid kingdom of Zul'Goran. In particular, we're taken to the coast of Zul'Goran, to the city of commerce and trade center, home of the Nyan Hari. In the heart of the desert, sweltering in the furnace of midsummer, we arrive. All right, here you go. You can see the next one now. I hid this from them, and it was frustrating them. A trade ship creaks as it comes to rest in the harbor. On that trade ship, an outlander pulls herself from her hammock. The journey was long, but is finally at its end. She gathers up her things and makes her way above deck.
I'm
Oh,
so sorry, the map is loading.
that's all right. It
Okay.
happens. Now,
Oh,
here, let me make sure you're looking at the right thing.
okay. I think I am. Everything is blurry.
No worries.
Oh, goodness.
As you step onto the deck, Valbella, the sun hits your eyes as you arrive on the deck of the passenger ship that you hitched a ride on. Your first thought is of the grains of sand you find biting against your skin in the wind. Your feet hit solid ground and you look around you. Sandstone buildings and tight alleys line the streets of the bustling capital of the desert kingdom of Zul'Goran. The smell of spices hits your nose, wafting from further inside the sprawling, sand-swept city. The city is fresh and new, and with it comes opportunity. Opportunity for work, for friendship, and for fortune. Chase your new life in the Jewel of the Sands, the City of Splendor, Al-Zahar.
Do I go?
You can do whatever you wish. Val, you
Oh,
step
cool.
off through the door onto the deck of the ship that you hitched a ride on. Around you, you can see the crew of the ship bustling about, loading stuff from the deck of the ship off down a ramp towards the harbor. The captain is up the stairs. And some birds sit on the mast, just sort of gently cawing at you as the sea wind still hits you. What would you like to do?
Um, so first Val is going to she's gonna focus a little bit on the buildings because she's never seen like anything made of sand before. So sandstone is very interesting to her. Um, and she sort of like shrugs off this big coat that she was wearing because she just come from right up in the Barrow Downs and she's not prepared to be in Zul'Goran at all. And
Indeed, the the heat sort of hits you in one big wave as you step out onto the deck of the ship. It is like nothing you've been used to. You're used to the cold wind and the snow, and this is sweltering, and you almost have to take a second to regain your balance as this big wave of heat hits you.
Vol takes a deep, deep breath in and she just kind of holds it as she looks around. She makes eye contact with the captain, but she doesn't really say anything before like stepping up to the ramp of the ship to get off, and just to nobody in particular, she just goes out loud, "Where am I?"
You can move yourself around if you want.
Oh, hello, hello, hello. I cannot. Oh no. There we
Let's.
go.
There we go.
Boom. I'm learning.
Pass by a couple of the crewmen of the ship, um, who give you each a nod of acknowledgement as you pass by. And make your way to the ramp, sloping steeply downward towards the stone of the harbor.
Uh,
Around you, as you step down off the ship, you can see a bunch of stalls set up amongst the palm trees. And a very salty, a little bit pungent smell hits you from the fish. Now, this is a smell that you'd be used to from your hometown, as right along the edge of the island, you would be used to fishing and that sort of trade. And you look up and down the harbor to see a bunch of food stalls, merchants selling their wares. And then immediately before you, a sandstone building with a sign on it.
Vol is going to first walk up to the vendor in front of her, and she's gonna like kind of stare at this particular oh no, where's the clicky thingy? How do I do that? The little
To highlight,
yes.
just click and hold.
Oh, okay, I wasn't holding for long enough. She looks at this particular box of squid. She has not seen food like that before in such a quantity, and she's kind of surprised that it's just sitting out. And she looks at the man over here, and
He calls out to you.
sh
I'll see you eyeing that food. I wouldn't touch it if I were you.
why is it sitting in a box?
Well, imagine it's being unloaded, prepped for sale. But you should know something if you're new to this town.
She just nods her head, her mouth kind of like slightly open, her eyes still trained on just the box of squid.
It's
Is it squid or octopus?
squid.
Okay, cool.
It's a lesson that some outlanders learn the hard way, so might as well just teach it to you now. Most of the merchandise in this city belongs to the merchant prince. You want to keep those hands, you'll keep them off the merchandise.
Her eyes kind of go wide at the word prince. It's not a word that she's unfamiliar with. She's never like actually met a prince or like been in the near vicinity of one, and she just sort of goes, "How do I meet this merchant prince?"
Audience with the merchant prince. Pretty ambitious for an outlander.
I figure he might be a man that you know knows his way around the city. I'm very new here.
Well, you're right about that, but he's a man of status. And to meet with him, you're gonna have to become a woman of status.
What? How? Hmm. How do I do that?
Well, since you're new here, I guess I can show you the ropes. Al-Zahar is a city of reputation. What others think of you is your everything. If the people of the city don't like you, you're not going to get far here. But if you can make a name for yourself, then all of a sudden, quite a few doors start to open for you, if you catch my drift.
She's nodding her head, but her eyes definitely reveal that she doesn't quite understand what's going on. But she gets enough of it. She goes, "Making a name for myself. Does that include?" She she touches like the hilt of her morning star, and just she doesn't pull it out. She's just kind of like tapping it. Does that include? I wouldn't say killing things. I don't. That is not the word that I enjoy using, but
Well,
uh,
it
protection.
I get what you mean. It depends on your skill set. Some people come here to work. Some people come here with rare wares to sell in the markets. Some people already come here with status. But there's a lot of different work in this city. Some of it can be security work, if that's what you're referring to. Always a use for muscle in this town.
Uh, security, maybe. I'm more so thinking of, is this town in the business of monster slaying?
Well, what with the city watch, it's often pretty rare that we get monsters in the city, but I guess it's happened from time to time. But between the Throne Guard, City Watch, and, well, blimey, even the Rangers, kind of got that covered, but who knows? Might be able to find some use for you.
I see. And where would I maybe ask about, oh, winged monsters? Uh, the big ones, at the oh, what is the word?
Uh,
Dragons.
hmm, dragons. He kind of gives you a little chuckle and sort of uh, his eyebrows raise. For chat's benefit, this man here is craning his neck to look up at Val. Val is quite tall.
Disclaimer: Bella is 10 feet 4 inches.
Well, I travel around from time to time, so I can't say that Alzahar is my only home, but I haven't seen any dragons around here. Except for the Dragonborn, of course. Well,
She kind of
they don't really
stares
count.
at. Oh, sorry.
But they don't really count.
No, Dragonborn, I am quite familiar with. I am not looking for them. I know very much about the Dragonborn. She takes another breath and just sort of her eyebrows set downwards, and she looks very dissatisfied with his answer. But she gives him a nod and readies herself, like she straightens her back and goes, "I appreciate the information that you have given me. Um, I hope that you." She kind of looks over at the box of squid and like shivers and shakes her head and goes, "I hope that you have easy time selling that." And she walks up towards oh no, oh no, oh no. The lady. Oh god, I think it's the lady. Older lemon. This one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a,
her.
a woman in rags with white hair sits cross-legged by these crates here. She looks up towards you as you pass by and says, alms for the poor.
Valbella reaches into her pouch of gold and produces 2 gold pieces and just hands them to the woman.
Bless your heart,
Uh,
dearie.
um, let me remove that. Sorry. Um, Val nods her head and she kind of looks up and down the street, and her eyes linger on the man at the squid stand for a minute before, or not stand, but next to the box of squid, before resting back on the older woman. And she goes, Do you know anything about where I can find information on dragons?
Dragons? I couldn't say, but there's lots of different information dealers in this town. I suppose you could start with Kubla, just down the road. Yeah, he
Down.
runs a stand just down there. The one with the big swordfish. He usually has his thumb on the pulse of the city.
Thank you for this information. You've been very helpful. I hope that you have a good rest of your day. And
You
she
as well, dearie.
she bows a little bit to the older woman and makes her way downtown, walking fast. Fishing is passing. She is Kubla bound.
All right, you make your way down the street towards another stall. This stall, still fish, but a very large swordfish sits along the table of this rather rotund-looking merchant, and he sort of eyes you up and down. Behind his stall, you can see a slightly odd-looking man, just ever so slightly loitering nearby. And as you walk up to the stall, the merchant behind it says, "You an outlander?"
If that means I come from Barrow Downs, then yes, I am Outlander.
Not exactly just the barrow dance, but from outside Zul'Garan. That's what we call you, outlander.
Yes, I am one of those then. Yes.
Could see it on you from all the way down the road. Well,
I am
I,
told.
as they call me, Kubla the Rotund, I, I can help you out if you wish.
That would be very appreciated, yes. I am
Is,
looking.
is this your first day?
Yes.
Ah, the most dangerous day for everyone in this city is their first day.
How? How so?
Well, when you first arrive in this city, you are at your most naive, your most vulnerable. And the bandits, they prey on that.
Hmm.
Not to mention all
Enough.
the gangs in the city.
Gang?
Yes, hush hush, but criminal organizations. There's quite a few of them in this town. But you
We
didn't
had
hear that
one of
from me.
those in the Barrow Downs. Anyway, um, I am sure that I can handle myself, but I definitely appreciate the information. However, that is not the kind of information that I am looking for.
Oh, really?
Um, yes, I am actually looking for the kind of information that pertains to, um, well, I've been asking about dragons, but that is not what I'm really after, I guess. I'm sort of looking for, what is it called?
Yes.
The Order of the Ancients?
Hmm. Well, I can't say that I've heard of something like that. Uh, it's a big city. If you ask around, maybe you'll find someone.
I was told that you were you had your, what did she say? Your paws on this city?
It is true, I like to know what happens in this town. But, something like that, not exactly my area of expertise. You speak of some sort of order. Is it like a cult?
Not as far as I'm aware. All of the books that I read about it, very limited books, said that it was an order of nature and uh, protection. There's another word that is used, but I do not know what it is. Um, it is fine if you do not know anything. I am used to that kind of answer. Trust me. Um, do you think that you could point me in the direction? Nope, that was a French R. In the direction of somebody
Mhm.
who might.
Hmm. Something like that is difficult, but I can point you in the direction of most of the places that new folk come in this town. Maybe that will help you as well.
I would take any help that I can get.
Well, folk who come to this town, of course, need some place to stay, and I imagine you are no different.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there are a couple places you could go. You could go to the Debonair in Pillory Plaza. It usually has some rooms available if you can afford it. You could also seek out the consulate and see if they'll arrange a stay for you uh, at the embassy. But if none of those options work out for you, you could always have a stay in one of the tents of Southwall. Though he sort of bobs his head back and forth in indecision. I wouldn't recommend that one.
What?
Well, to tell you the truth, they are in the middle of a outbreak of beggar's pox that seems to be resisting the efforts of the healers.
Efforts of the healers?
Yes,
What?
as for the uninitiated, Southwall is uh, the less affluent side of town.
Mm, so I see. Well, I appreciate all of the information that you've given me. Um, I will carry on my uh, trip of finding more information. Though
Well,
again,
before you leave, one last thing. You're new in town. Could I perhaps interest you in a map of the city? Very helpful.
yes, I would love a map.
Perfect. I can sell you one for 10 gold.
Uh, she picks up her pouch and just sort of pulls it open and rummages around. Now, I am no stranger to the.
As you look back up towards him from your pouch, you see the man who is sort of loitering behind the stall has moved slightly closer and he's making gestures at you silently. He's shaking his head left and right, no, and he's holding up two fingers.
Um, Vol doesn't understand social cues. This is so wonderful for her. She slowly pulls a coin out of her bag, um, and tightens it and ties it back to her Morning Star hilt and holds up the piece of gold. And she goes, I know that this is a steep drop in your price, but I know that merchants, as I've come to know over my travels of the land, enjoy a good bargain. Um, would you be interested in bargaining with me?
1 gold, my darling, you insult me. 5 gold, at least.
She looks back at the scaled man for advice.
He's shaking his head no.
She reaches into her pouch again and pulls out a second piece of gold and holds both of them up
You get a
and
thumbs up.
goes She takes a nervous breath and she goes, "Mm, what about 2 gold? I
Well, very shrewd. Perhaps you'll last a little longer in this city than I thought. All right, I can let it go for 2 gold.
She immediately hands it over.
He hands
No
you
question.
a folded piece of parchment.
God, session 1, and she's already lost 4 pieces of gold. Oh, she bows her head again. Thank you very much for doing business with me. I will keep the location of your tent in mind. And she waltzes away.
Right. As you walk over, you can see the man who was making motions to you a little better. He has dark black hair, slightly messy, and his eyes have a slight glow to them. His pupils are a little odd. Um, they are only slits, and he has a slight scale to his skin. He wears a long cloak, and you can kind of see bits and pieces of a lantern tied to his belt as you walk up to him.
Her eyes are immediately drawn to the lantern. The glowing, is it glowing? Did you say it was glowing? I'm making
Uh,
stuff up.
they have a soft glow to them. It's not very bright, but there's a soft sort of like an ember after a fire.
Her eyes are immediately drawn to the lantern. She's never seen anything like it, actually. Um, but she's good at keeping her hands to herself, obviously. um, and she just kind of tilts her head at it. She crouches down a bit and just sort of looks at the lantern before looking back up at the scaled individual and going, "What were you doing?"
What? No thanks? Jeez, you're ruder than I thought.
No, no, no. Thanks is coming. I just. Why?
People around here tend to scam newcomers. It happened to me, but I know a little bit more about this place.
So, can I expect you to scam me too? This is like a genuine question. Like she's genuinely asking
I
this.
know. That's not my area of expertise. I just sell the things
Fair enough.
to people who scam me for them.
Um, fair enough, fair enough. Well, I must be thanking you then for the help that you provided. Maybe we should get a little further away from the man's tent before he hears us, though.
This is the 3rd time I've done this, so maybe we should get going.
I am so glad we are already on the same page.
Gotta be very mad at me.
Oh no, oh no. God, I'm so bad at this map. Uh, box of squid. Boom. Because we're cool.
Nonchalantly looks at the box of squid.
As you tuck yourself around this box of squid, you can see another figure standing nearby. An Arakokra gentleman, seemingly derived from some sort of owl bloodline. He
Oh.
wears a cloak, holds a shield and a tall spear. Very clearly some sort of military figure.
Val looks at the scaled individual and sort of clears her throat and goes, Ahem. It is very lively day in town. Yes. That's not conspicuous at all.
Always like this.
Do people? She kind of looks at the guard, and then back at Soots.
It's the person who
He
hasn't
goes,
introduced themselves.
Yep, that's why I kept saying scaled individual.
The
'Cause I
person whose
wasn't
name you
sure.
don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. And kind of goes, should we be talking very loudly in front of that person?
It's up to you.
What does he do?
Well, he's probably trying to make sure that we're not stealing from whoever this box of squid belongs to.
I was told it belonged to the merchant prince, and I'm not quite sure who that is, but I know that I want to meet him very badly.
Maybe. He's not exactly a present figure.
So you know of the merchant prince. Oh, this is very good.
I know of him. I don't know him.
Do
Everybody
you,
knows of him.
have you seen this very elusive merchant prince?
I've been here about 3 days, so no.
Oh, and you have already done business doings with Kubla? She points to him over the box of squid.
No. I would never deal with such a vile individual.
Oh dear. I do not like soundings of that.
I only sell my products to people who appreciate them.
Just really quick, am I coming through okay? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, his whispering
Okay.
comment was about whether or not you guys were in character whispering next to the guard.
In character,
Oh.
we're yelling.
Yes, we are screaming.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I thought
Alright, just wanted to
the,
share.
the same thing that you were thinking for like 2
Okay,
seconds, and then I was
cool.
like, oh no, wait, he's talking about the bird.
Okay, cool. No, we are definitely whispering.
You're all good. I usually for the benefit of the doubt, I give the benefit of the doubt that you will be whispering if there's someone around that might be listening. I don't
Okay,
usually
cool.
force you to say that you're whispering, but I'll
Cool.
often ask. But this isn't a situation. You're not really doing
Okay.
anything wrong, so don't worry.
Okay.
Having a nice chat. Nothing wrong going on here.
Vol pulls out the map and she kind of like slowly opens it and she holds it out to Snake Man. She goes, "Where on this map can I find something like a guild hole? I think it was called guild hole."
All right. So the map that you have as you unfurl it, Val, is on sort of an old parchment drawn in ink, but you guys get the color version.
Oh yeah, cause we're cool.
So, Sutsu, as you lean over her shoulder to look at the map. Well, that's probably not accurate. As you are like at like belly button height.
Curl around her.
As I duck around her waist.
As she crouches down to allow you to look at the map. Sutsu, you've been here a little longer than her, so you know slightly more about the city. You know that you're in the harbor ward right now.
Oh, cool. Oh, this is so cool. This is fun and funky and fresh.
And she speaks of a guild hall. There isn't something that particularly matches that, but people tend to gather at the tavern in the harbor ward, as well as slightly more upscale at the Debonair in Pillory Plaza. And then there's also the Rangers, but they'd be more up towards Pyrus Square.
Hmm.
And so if you wish, you can
So-
relay this information to her.
Yeah, I'm gonna relay this information to her.
I won't make you repeat me.
No, please. So, I guess I'll turn to her and say, so,
Oh my god, we've disappeared.
there are a few places you could go. Depends on what you're looking for. There is a tavern here that people gather in. But there is also a more luxurious one in Pillory Plaza, which is where that merchant mentioned. It's the same place that he mentioned. That I
Well,
totally conveniently don't forget the name of. Haha.
The debonair.
the debonair.
The Debonair, got it.
Well, I've never been one to how you say I am not the opposite of naive. Let us just say that. I'm very aware of this fact, and so um as naive as it is going to sound, um I am going to trust you to take me to the right place.
Mhm.
She kind of like
It's a stupid
she's
idea,
not
but
ominous.
okay.
She's not ominous on purpose. She just kind of stares at him, just like from above. She just kind of stares at him.
He is literally just staring back.
Sutsu
Sure.
is not at all a short man, but still has to crane his neck to look up at her.
Sad.
Anyway, and then she straightens up and she goes, "Well, lead the way."
You gave me literally nothing to work with.
Yes, I did. I said, "Kill Tom."
And
I
I
said
gave you options. Pick one.
cannot make decisions.
He sighs very loudly. Great. Okay. We're just gonna go to the tavern in this area. And if you don't like it, we'll go to the other one.
This sounds like fun plan. I agree.
Great.
I
Let's
agree to
go.
these terms and these terms and conditions without fully understanding them.
You haven't even asked what my.
She is
You're
not.
horrible at this.
No, she's
It's
great.
out of character, by the way.
Yes, out of character. Yeah. Paul doesn't understand social cues. Where are we going?
Now, Sutsu, you know that the tavern is a little south of here.
Okay. So that's this direction, I guess.
Yeah, for the most part, when I say south, I mean down.
Great. I totally know the compass rose and definitely will not mix up east and west at any point.
We just call that Weast, baby. Oh no.
West, yeah.
Weast. Oh no.
This way.
Oh god.
Oh wait, it keeps going. Haha.
I do.
It do still be going.
I am too zoomed in for this. Oh my god.
Maybe zoom out a little bit. I don't know.
I'm getting there. Oh my god, she's running. Look at how long her legs
Oh
are.
my god!
She's
Please
gone.
stop.
Slither faster, little man.
Pain.
Oh, the crow man. The crow man is off the ship. I don't care. I can't remember.
Kobold, maybe?
No,
I think.
it's
No.
You're thinking
like
of
a
Kenku.
yeah.
Okay, yes.
This is the tavern here.
D&D races. Oh,
It has
great.
a sign above the door that reads, The Sleeping Scorpion.
Does this have the vibe you were looking for?
Yes.
Sleeping scorpion. Okay,
Yeah.
let's go in.
But we're in. I'm on top of the building. Surprise! I vault
on the
over
roof.
the building.
All right. One sec. The two of you make into the tavern.
Oh, there we go. I saw it on the stream and I was like, why don't I see that yet?
So for reference, sometimes I go into the map ahead of time and just play some tokens while you're talking.
Okay, got it.
So don't use the stream as a reference. That's like the chats. I'm the cameraman. But you'll see it when I drag you over. So you make your way into the tavern, and immediately hear voices of people chatting, as well as the sound of some music as two bards play, and off to your left, your eye is drawn to a sort of stage in the middle of the floor where a woman is dancing to the tune that the bards are playing. Here you go. You get a song.
Oh yes.
Oh, that's such a good
vibing.
song. I have to turn the volume up for this.
Oh yes. Vol immediately, just right off the bat, is distracted by the music. Like she's never heard music like this before. And she sort of like walks ahead of Snake Man, whose name she definitely knows.
Whose name you still haven't asked. You'll never meet.
Throughout the bar, you can see a couple people sitting at a table here, just sort of quietly watching the show. And then at the far side, at the bar, you can see a man behind the bar, and he has sort of just started talking to a Sutsu, to you, large, but Valbella a little short compared to you. Loxodon man.
Right in the middle.
It seems like the tavern is maybe a little empty. It's not in the evening quite yet, so it's not their busy hours.
You know what? For fun, Vol is going to. I didn't mean to do that. Turn hello to Snake Man. And she's gonna clear her throat and she's gonna go. I've just realized that I did not ask for your name.
Oh wow!
She kind of scratches at her head a little bit. She goes, "I'm very, very sorry for how rude that is. My name is Olbella. It is a pleasure to meet you." And she bows her head.
Cool. I'm Suzulio. If it's too hard for you to pronounce, you can just call me Suts. I'm gonna go sit down while you do whatever it is you need to do. And he sits down.
Her eyes kind of go back up to the stage, and she goes, "I think that I will join you." Ba-da-ba.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Don't sit next to me.
Okay.
I hate you.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I was out of character.
I know. I know. God, why are there so many pretty people in this bar?
I'm literally just sitting here dancing to the music.
As you sit down, you can kind of overhear a bit of this conversation here. It had just sort of started up as you entered, but you can hear the Loxodon man seems to be almost with similar goals to you. He's begun to ask about information, so you can begin, Rinjo.
But I was just wondering, where is anything special? I know this area, Zulgran, it has interesting things in the world, but no one's been able to really help me out.
Well, you seem like you're from out of town, the man behind the bar says. And perhaps maybe a little bit fragile. Have you been to the consulate yet?
No, I didn't know there was one.
Up in Pyre Square, it is a consulate and embassy. Outlanders can usually find some sort of information there that will help their stay a little bit.
Oh, that's very, very grateful for that. What municipality does the embassy represent?
All sorts. For the most part, just those who are not from Zul'Goron. Now, I would say probably a strong Averlin presence, what with the Rangers right next door.
that wouldn't make sense. As the Loxodon is asking the bartender questions, he is furiously writing down in a book he has open on the bar.
You take a lot of notes, friend.
Well, of course. I don't really have a map. I saw a merchant, but he said the map was worth 20 gold pieces, and I didn't have that on me.
Val and Susu, you can hear, and actually your ears kind of perk up at the word map and merchant, and you recognize what he's talking about. Well, I'm sure there's probably somewhere you can find a map for cheaper, but Pirate Square is north of here. Very large fire. You'll probably be able to find it without one.
Very large fire. Okay. I might be able to see that. Although this region's known for Imus, and Imus is the god of fire, and people who usually worship fire might be around Imus, so there may be multiple flames. So we'll have to think. Yes, that's helpful.
Rinchuv, as you say thank you to the bartender, you feel a shadow cast over you from behind.
I was unaware you had a roof. You are not a roof. What are you?
Before you, I didn't do a description, so before you, Rinjuv, you see a very tall, Firbolg woman. Perhaps not quite sure what a Firbolg even is. She's got sort of slightly blue tinged skin and long ears, and very bright red hair. She wears sort of armor and has a pack slung over her shoulder.
What are you? Ganasis are usually this tall, and with the skin, you don't look like you're water. So if you're not a Genasi and you're wearing a pack and you're wearing armor, maybe you're something else. An orc? No, that'd be too long. Sorry. What are you? I'm a Loxodon. You're able to tell with my trunk and ears.
Val, that question is directed at you. Are you muted?
She's dead.
Oh my
R.I.P.
god, I have been muted this entire.
It happens all the time, so don't worry about
It happens like literally once
I have
every
literally been talking this entire.
it. Happens once a session, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Sorry, you are a bit intimidating.
Val, Val just kind of nods her head and she goes, "It is okay. Your talking patterns, they are very interesting." Oh my god, the French are. We love to see it. We love to hear it.
Well, it's Common isn't my first language. It's my fifth.
No,
So,
I mean,
Smart
sh-
king.
she points to his book and then goes, "You talk very fast. Then you are not looking at the book and writing in it. But when you are writing, you talk very, very slowly and more thought out. And I think that is very interesting."
Rindra was looking down as he was not talking, and then looks back up. Well, I need to write in this.
What do you write in there?
He puts the notebook to his chest. Nothing in particular. Definitely not about new species of humanoids that I've just now met with different feature characteristics I've never seen before.
She kind of
He's
brings.
gonna go nuts.
She brings her hands up and kind of flops her ears forward, and she goes, "Well, many fair folks, have different characteristics to them. My particular family, I suppose, has long, droopy ears. So I suppose you could write that down if you're curious."
You notice that Rindrov has not written that specifically down. Oh, no worries. That's already in there. Furbolg. That's you. In the way you said that, that makes contextual evidence that you're a Furbolg.
Yes, this is correct.
Oh, I've never seen one before. You are quite large. I'm used to being bigger than everyone.
Val she laughs a little bit and she goes, "That is interesting because I'm used to being the short one where I'm from."
Oh, Cecilia, that is incredible. So it's basically like a society of giants with red hair and long droopy ears.
She loves this guy. She loves him. Oh, I love him.
Besties. You guys should get matching like lockets or something.
Val, she smiles at Vrindrov and she kind of pulls out her map and she opens it up for him and she goes, "If you want to write down what this town looks like and all of the places, I have a map. I was told by the gentleman over there," she points to Sutsu, "that that particular merchant, although I do not know if that is where you're trying to get your map from, he tried to tell me that the map was worth 10 gold, but I got it for 2 gold."
Oh, that's interesting. He sold a map for 10 gold to a human, and then when I got there, he said Loxodons had to pay 20, part of a tusk tax. It seems strange, but he said something about merchant prince, and it was kind of confusing. But thank you. And he shows you his notebook, and
Tusk
the map has
tax?
already been.
That caught me off guard. Alzhar is not racist against Loxodon. It's one of their major populations.
Oh, I know. I was just saying for that merchant.
I know. It's fine. You can. That I don't have no issue with that. I just wanted to throw that out there because I thought it was funny.
But Rindrov or the Loxodon shows the map to the Furbolg, and it is already a perfectly detailed, like, copy of the map you see in the time that you've been talking.
I'm very taken aback by your ability to retain information so quickly.
Oh, well, you really shouldn't. It's literally all I've done in life. It's not impressive.
Well, I think that it is, and my opinion is not going to change based on what you tell me, so do
Okay.
that what you will.
Furbolgs are strongly opinionated. Oh, okay. Well, you mentioned that you had a friend that helped you. Is that a onesie? If you don't mind, I wouldn't mind some assistance or chaperone to the fire. I need to go to the embassy. Would you be willing to accompany me?
I think that we would both be willing to do that, but I cannot speak for my friend here.
Well, of course not. He has his separate mouth. That's not how speaking works.
Vol just kind of takes a breath in. And she laughs a little bit. And she goes, "You are very correct, Mister. What was your name?"
Oh, well, my name's in Loxodon. It's pretty difficult to pronounce. The common version of it, it sounds like Rindrov.
Rindrav.
Yeah.
She's sounding this out and saying it several times. She can't get a handle on the second R, so she just kind of looks at him and nods and goes, "Erin."
But most non-Loxodon types just call me Rin. Turns out most races don't actually call each other names by making noises through their noses.
That is fair enough. I do not quite have. She kind of points to her nose. It's like it's like a cow nose. Like it's if you know what a cow looks like, it is a cow nose. Yeah, there we go. There we go, baby.
Oh, yeah, your nose would not be able to grab things and lift them. It'd do a very poor job at that.
Vol nods her head and just kind of motions over to
Oh, okay. In most cultures, that means to sit down. Okay.
disclaimer. If I just randomly mute myself in the middle of talking, it means that someone came into the room.
No worries.
I'm so sorry for that. What's up with your nose noises? Val looks over at Sutsu and she looks at Rin and just kind of like makes a motion towards the both of them. Speak. Hand motions. Introduce yourselves, but not.
He's just sitting there.
Okay. In the silence, as you sort of have this awkward pause, Sutsu, you hear. Now come on now, Sutsu, don't be rude.
Oh my god!
He just glares at the lantern and then looks back. Fine. Jeez. No,
sorry,
it's okay. It's fine. It's
it-
not you. Nope. No, not directed at you in any way, shape, or form. My
you
name
just
is Suzulio. I was talking to a friend of mine.
For reference, none of you guys heard that, what I said.
Wanties have imaginary friends. Okay.
Val is gonna look at
That was
Rindrov.
not his character. I'm so sorry.
Val is gonna look at Rindrov and go, "For information purposes, because I see that you write a lot of things down, I think that in your case it would be very wise of you to ask questions before you write things down, because I think that you will run into very many problems with the information that you have if you just."
You are correct. Typically, when retrieving information, an interview is the best way to do it. Thank you, Val. I will interview everyone I meet in order to get information.
Val just slowly nods her head and then mumbles a quiet, "I'm so sorry."
Leo's literally just sitting there.
But in most cultures, introductions are left with first names. My name in common is Rindrub. What is your name? Good job, Rindrub. Good job with the question.
Oh my god. I'm dying a little bit on the inside for multiple reasons. Okay. I'm Suzulio. It's traditional. You can just call me Suts if you want.
Okay. Toots. And, Toots, are you from here? Wanties are known for inhabiting Zulgran, although Oxidons are too, so maybe that was a dumb question. After all, we're both same
I'm
race.
actually not from here.
Ah, that is a surprise. Where are you from?
All over.
Oh, how do you spell that place? I've never been there.
It's not a place I was. It's in reference to the fact that I traveled a lot as a child.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Got it.
As you're talking, Val has stood up from the table.
Oh, where is she going?
Really quick, am I allowed to do that? I've done that twice now.
Yes, I will
Okay,
just narrate
cool.
it when there's a
Actually,
good
no,
pause for
you're
it.
not allowed to go
Um,
anywhere ever. You have to go only where Jay tells you to go.
If there's ever a moment where I need you to stop because I need to react to something or say that something happens, I will let you know. Hold on for a
Okay,
sec,
cool.
and then I'll probably if you've already gone past that point, I'll drag you back to it on my own.
Okay, cool.
The others are very familiar with that, where I'm like, hold on a sec, and then I gotta drag you back. But I'll
got it,
I'll
okay.
let you know. Other than that, you're free to move around however you wish. And then
Awesome.
when there's a good pause for it, I'll narrate that just like I did.
Cool, got it.
So Val has stood up from the table and is taking a couple steps away from you, facing the stage. The musicians have paused for a moment, and the dancer is just sort of sitting on the edge of the stage.
Oh, pretty lady. Oh, pretty lady. Oh, pretty lady. Val is going to slowly just creep her way up. She's like trying to walk in between this particular space here, and like not trying to draw attention, but she is 10 feet tall and is not spatially aware and crashes right into this chair. But she just keeps moving. She keeps moving and grooving. And she kind of walks up to the lady who's sitting at the stage, and she kind of squints at her before going.
She's sitting up on a stage, but you're still like at taller than her, even though she's at
Very good.
a raised stage.
You look like a woman who knows her way around a city. Do you happen to know where we might find? She takes a deep gulp while she's talking. Where we might find a guild hall of sorts.
Guild hall.
Yes, she has a map. Yes, she has a map. No, she's not looking.
Let me think. Nothing quite that fits guild hall description. But I would say perhaps the Rangers, if you're looking for somebody tough to take care of something. Or maybe you could go to the Consulates or the Debonair. I have to pause for a moment. Tavernot, thanks for the raid. Welcome all new people. This is a brand new campaign, session 1. They have just introduced a couple of the characters so far, and they're at a tavern looking for a little bit more information about the town. So enjoy. Our lovably awkward Fearbulk has bless you guys for following as well. Has made her way up to the very attractive belly dancer on stage and is attempting to get some information.
Yes, she has.
So the woman continues and says, "My name is Cindria, by the way. What's yours?"
My name is Volvel Bella. It is a pleasure to meet you.
That's a pretty name.
Thank you.
She
The
forgets what
tips
her
of
name
her
is.
the tips of her ears are red. Um, she's a very nervous person. Fun fact, if you couldn't tell.
We did. Yeah, we definitely didn't. Couldn't tell.
Sorry,
Mama.
I'm nervous.
It's okay.
Val bows her head and she kind of takes a step back and she goes, it was a pleasure speaking to you. I appreciate the information that you have given us.
Hmm.
I am going
Yes,
to go.
it was nice to meet you as well. If you're on this side of town, come back and watch me dance again.
She nods her head. She just nods her head and just like walks with her head down back over to the table. She's like walking really fast. Her legs carry her swiftly. And she sits back down in the chair with a huff.
Valbella
Oh,
returns
God.
to the table.
Oh my god.
Valbella, if you want to sit in a chair, you hold Alt.
I forgot about that. So
Oh
thank
my
you.
everybody,
God.
I didn't mean to-
everybody forgets that one. It unlocks you from the grid.
I forgot.
So she sits back at the table, with a pinkish hue to her cheeks.
Valbella, did you interview that lady as well? What information did you get?
Val has her hands folded in front of her.
I'll give you the name tag over on her character.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Name tags.
Thank you. Let me open up a notes page really quick. Apologies. Oh no, not starting, please. God no. No. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is a new laptop. D&D notes.
Characters who, since you're brand new with us, characters who you talk to and learn their names, I just leave their name tags on, so you're good. Yeah, since you guys are new, actually, if you don't mind, players, I'm just gonna go through your characters again, since we have some new people in chat.
Woo!
Yeah, no problem.
So we have Valbella, the Firbolg. They haven't talked too much about classes yet, so I'll leave that quiet. And very, very tall Firbolg woman in armor, reddish hair. A little bit socially awkward, misses some social cues sometimes. And then we have Rindrov, the Loxodon, also wearing some relative armor, but is shorter than Valbella. And though he's used to being the biggest one in the room, he has to also look up at Valbella. And he is always taking notes and has a bit of a stutter and is also a little bit socially awkward. And then we have Suzulio, who is a Yuan-Ti, pureblood. He has eyes that glow like an ember from a fire, and slightly scaled skin, messy black hair. He himself is decently tall at 6 feet, but he is dwarfed by everybody else. And he carries on him, sort of tucked under his cloak, a lantern that glows with a slightly warm light, not bright enough to illuminate anything, but just a soft glow to it, like his eyes. And those are our characters so far. We still have one more to be introduced. But right now, they're just at the tavern having a conversation about what to do next. Valbella has bought a map. And so, getting back into it.
Did the belly dancer give you instructions on how to get to the fire?
Paul, her
Oh,
head
I know.
slow. Okay.
Sorry.
Paul's head
You can go.
slowly lowers to her hands. Oh, am I? Okay, phew. Her head slowly lowers to her hands, and she goes, "I did not think to ask that question."
Oh, what questions did you ask?
Her name is Sindria, and she what does she recommend? The debonair or the
Consulate.
consulate. Thank you. She recommended one of those buildings. I can totally go ask for more information, but it looked like Sitsu.
I can. Yep, I know how to get there. If you want to go talk to her again, you can just go.
No, it is okay. I
Uh-huh.
think that talking I've done enough.
Yeah, typically when cheeks are flushed with a reddish hue, even in a
Vol, hold up a hand. Vol, hold up a hand.
The music,
More funny words.
the music kicks back up, and the bards begin to play again, and the dancer resumes her place on stage.
It seems she's not able to talk right now.
Yes, it does. It does appear to. She does appear to be a little distracted.
Suzulio is literally just staring with like a
Yeah.
knowing look of knowing. He's just like, yeah, bet.
Well, Bella strangles him. Out of character.
Suzulio dies.
All right, roll a new character.
No,
No.
no, please.
All right, Rinjo stands up from the table as you sort of gather your things together. Yeah, that might be a new record for PvP.
Well, I would like to go to the consulate to get more information. Maybe we can come back later to talk to Sindria some more.
Vol gets up out of her chair as well and nods to Rindrov. She kind of looks up at Sindria as she makes her way to the door, and then also tries to look at the flute player.
Now, the flute player seems to be a purple-skinned tiefling woman with sort of long whitish hair.
Poggers.
But as you leave, Val, you have to duck to get through the door.
Oh, she doesn't duck. She is looking at Sindria. She smacks her forehead on the doorframe.
All right. The three of you now make your way back out.
I was expecting it, honestly. I was like, I'll take this. I'll take this L.
The three of you make your way back out into the harbor district. One sec, Rinjo. There you go.
Oh my god. Rindrov disappeared. Oh no.
Big Rindrov, big Rindrov.
Big.
All right. And your intention is to make your way towards Pyre Square, correct?
Yes, we gotta go downtown.
So you know where that is. You know it's a little bit north in town.
We do.
Off
Because
in
I
this
remember
direction.
vaguely the map. I have to lead the way. Go away from me. Get away from me.
Walk faster. God, she has long
I am-
legs. It's not her fault.
Shut up.
Note to self: Wanties Fearbolgs apparently natural enemies.
All right. So you make your way past the merchant who sold you the map, and past the guard as well, who just gives you a small nod as you pass by. Citizens.
Nod
Oh.
back. Always
We-
what you gotta do. You gotta acknowledge.
She nods. Thanks.
All right, and I'll bring
Yeah.
it back to the map.
Hey.
So whenever you're
That's,
traveling from district to district in Al Zahar, I'll bring you to this map, and you just tell me where you want to go.
Wow, this is like fast travel.
Yes. That's how big cities work. Because otherwise it'd be really annoying for you guys to memorize all the layouts. So we just do it like this.
Just like the mines. The mines.
The mines were very straightforward. In reference
Usually
to
it
Hearth
is.
and Home, tune in at Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern.
we love a oh my god, transition. Thank you. That's
Right.
the word.
So Pyre
Yep.
Square is kind of north side of town. and as you make your way, sort of ducking down some side streets and heading towards it, you can tell you're headed in the right direction because it begins to get even hotter, which you didn't think was possible, Valbella, but it turns out it is. And as you turn the corner into Pyre Square, you are greeted by a very bright fire.
Oh. Oh
Ooh.
no. Oh.
Yes.
Anyway, hold on. Wait. Is there a way to like whisper to you, Jay? Yes.
Yeah, you can do it in the Roll20 chat, or alternatively, what I usually do is Discord.
Okay, cool. Got it.
Because I don't always notice when you guys are talking in the right chat because I'm focusing on a lot of things, but I do notice the little red thing on Discord below me. So that's a good way to get to me. I'm assuming it's not a very vital secret right yet, but it might be.
No, not yet.
Maybe.
Big room.
Ah! So tall.
Right. And then one last thing to do is, as you make your way into the square, the first thing that catches your attention is the massive stone plinth, and on top of it is this huge brazier with this incredibly bright flame burning in it. And you feel almost like tender on your faces from the heat of the flame as you walk up to it. And then as you sort of spend a couple seconds getting used to this bright light and fire, you notice sort of sitting next to the plinths and next to one of these statues is a slightly dejected looking satyr.
She's staring heavily into the fire. And then turns around and notices the three very tall beings around her. Feeling really looked down upon right now.
So as you
Paula's
look
actually-
as you look at this satyr,
Paul's actually staring at this statue.
yeah, one sec. So as you look at the satyr, she's rather short in comparison to all of you, especially Val and especially Rinjov. But even Sutsu is
Not especially me, just vaguely.
even Sutsu at 6 foot is taller than her. Fallon, how tall are you? Do you know? For reference.
5'5".
Oh yeah.
And she has
Only 7 inches shorter.
she has hooves, you notice, and small horns sticking out of her forehead, and some rather large glasses on the bridge of her nose. And yes, this was art done by Shinx herself, and it is great.
Very pog.
Hi.
It's very good art.
Thank you.
Shinx, when the session is done, you can post it in the art channel on the Discord.
Okay.
Val, you stare at this statue. It's sort of a cat person with long ears, and they're sitting cross-legged in almost a position of perhaps meditation. The statue itself looks to be made of some sort of brass.
She touches it. That's it. That's all she does. No.
It's slightly warm to the touch from the fire, but that's
Oh.
about it.
She hates it, actually. Now we're walking over to Fallon. I'm here. We'll put her here. I just realized the way that Fallon is looking up.
It works so
Hi.
well.
Hello.
Gets on the stone to be even taller.
Wait, no.
Tries to stand just like even more. You have to like bend at the waist.
Yeah, that's why Val is back here. She wants to appear shorter.
You still might have to like kneel though.
Shinx, to check Discord for a sec. If you haven't.
Okay.
So the small satyr woman sort of looks off into the fire, looking a slight kind of frown on her face of looks a little bit dejected.
Hello.
Hello.
You are very tall.
Where I come from, I am very short.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. She's gonna like look around at all three of you and takes out her notebook and writes down. People are very intimidatingly tall here.
Oh, another person with
That's
his
so
note-
many notebooks. Wait a
Another
second.
person with a
Nobody's
notebook.
similar to me. You all have like connections with each other. Nobody. I guess I'm just built different.
She looks at Rindra and goes, "This person also has a notebook, Rin."
Oh, we could compare notes. What's your field of study? Your expertise?
Oh, criminal investigation?
Oh,
Girl,
is that's an academic subject? I
how dare
haven't-
Rindrov not know about criminal studies?
Yeah, it's academic reasons. She writes down Loxodon stutter cause of tusks.
Can Vol like see what Fallon is writing?
If Fallon is making no effort to hide it, then probably.
Okay.
Yeah, no much effort to hide it.
Okay. Vol kind of looks between Fallon's notebook and Rindrov's and goes, "You both write down everything as soon as you hear it, it seems."
Well, yeah, you gotta take note of stuff.
I agree with that statement from the satyr.
But are you not concerned with misinformation?
No.
No.
Why would anyone give misinformation?
I don't know. I just think that it is something that you should be concerned about.
I mean, eventually you'll write down the right thing, right?
That is very interesting logic to. She kind of thinks on this for a minute. She goes, "That is very interesting to think about, actually. I did not think of that before."
Yeah,
Carry on.
if you need to reference something for later, you have it all down.
Trying to like indoctrinate her into note-taking.
One of us. One of us.
One of us, one. It's like people with like bullet journaling, and they're like, "Oh my god, would you like to try out this
Scrapbooking.
bullet journal?"
Well, Bella's getting a notebook for her birthday.
She can remember her birth.
Hey, if you had that written down.
Oh my god.
If you had a planner of sorts, it might help you out a little bit.
It might it might help us if you also if you plan on accompanying us. We seem to attract note takers. Oh my god, the French is really
No.
coming out.
Not a note taker.
As you talk, the buildings around you, there's kind of two larger ones in the square of note. The one a little closer to you, off to your right over here, is a little more humble looking and has some flowers planted out front of it. And you can kind of see Val from your angle. You can see past this statue here, and there's a man in armor tending to one of the flowers. The building off to your other side, closer to Sutsu, is more magnificent, much larger, with a much nicer looking roof. And before it are two more of the same, the guards wearing the same armor as the one that you saw earlier.
Are you just here to look at the fire and take notes? Or are you looking to enter one of these buildings?
I'm kind of just looking at the fire and taking notes, trying to plan out my next step. Didn't really I couldn't afford to stay in the inn.
Would you like to join us in going into? She points over at the building because she can't remember. She, not me. I totally remember what the building's called. She
Oh
can't
my
remember what the
God,
building's
yeah.
called.
All right.
Oh, that building. What is that building that you're pointing at?
This one over here. And Fallon, you know what building it is. You
Oh, yeah.
just left it.
Oh, okay, that's that one. Okay. Oh
Sorry.
yeah, that building. I don't think they'll let me back in there.
Why
What
would
did you do?
why wouldn't they let you in?
Because they know I can't afford to be in there.
Is it a place for staying?
Yeah, it's an inn.
That makes sense. Oh dear.
Pretty pricey if you ask me.
How much were they asking for?
Fallon, they didn't quite ask you for money. They turned you away because you had no one to vouch for you.
Membership. I just.
Oh, is it a country
sorry.
club? God dang it. I didn't get a membership
Are
card.
there golfers in there? Are there golfers in their little golf carts and their little pool boys and tennis?
They very much did not want me in there.
Vol kind of looks over at Soots and she goes,
We gotta. I think they know I don't have anyone to vouch for me now, so I don't know where to get somebody to vouch for me.
Was it expensive because there was maybe a horn tax? It seems like ivory is very valuable around here.
A horn task?
Well,
Tax?
yeah.
Am I supposed to look out for that?
Well, there's a tusk tax around here apparently, so I only thought.
Vol kind of turns to Rin and goes, I think, much like myself, they tried to swindle you.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was almost charged a scales tax by the same guy.
Dang.
he
This
knows
is
a
why
lot about. He knows a lot about taxes.
Man,
Are there even taxes?
I'm gonna find out there are no taxes in this town. It's just that one guy making up taxes.
Like, what are the...
He invented taxes
What
in
is
the
it?
realm. It's gonna
you
spread to everybody else.
invented
It's
Oh,
gonna
no.
spread to everywhere else now. Sorry.
taxes?
The living world now has taxes, everybody. They invented it.
Capitalism!
I'm gonna need 5 gold from every player.
Oh
Who
my
won?
god.
No.
I only have 4.
Tax evasion! Tax evasion!
I'm on the run.
Sea of Sands, subtitle, The Tax Evasion Squad.
That's it, guys.
Okay,
End of
okay.
campaign.
So, I don't know if you want to go in there, but you're gonna need somebody to vouch for you if you want to. But they all kind of seem like kind of pretentious.
Vol immediately looks at Soots.
Yeah, they're assholes. Hate them.
Were
So
you-
you are,
Were you
You
guys
gotta-
trying to get in there?
I'm trying to look for information on a certain order of ancients. Sorry, I have a gummy.
I'm sure we could find some information. I mean, there seems to be a lot of guards around here. I don't know. That guy watering those plants looks really distracted. You could probably get something out of him.
Don't be mean to him. He's just watering plants.
And on that note,
I'll come with.
She doesn't know how to leave conversations. She just kind of does
Just
it.
kind of walks away.
Oh.
So the young man in armor who is watering the plants looks up at the lot of you as you approach.
We just surround her.
We got him surround. We start snapping rhythmically.
Just like, "Donna, Donna,
And he
Donna,
stands up.
Donna."
He stands up from what he's doing and turns towards you all and says, "Is there something you need?" He has sort of
Forgetting to-
whitish hair, and you can see cat ears
Oh, I love him.
poking out from his
Cat
his head.
boy.
Cat boy.
But
I
he
love
says,
you.
"Can I help you?"
Yeah.
Please shut up. I'm begging.
Anybody else want to?
So what's a voucher?
Voucher? What are you talking about?
That place over there, across there.
Yeah, the
says we need a
consulate.
voucher. Yeah.
Ow. You mean someone to vouch for you? That's what you're referring to?
Yes.
No.
Oh. Never mind. Never mind. I do
Just-
not know
he
anything. Shut up.
Cocks his head in confusion.
Vol looks at Paladin.
Uh,
I thought they were looking for a voucher.
no, I'm not. I just want to know what it is.
God.
Well, if you're talking about someone to vouch for you, then, well, reputation's everything around here. Embassy doesn't always let in those who they think might be a
Oh.
little less than
So-
upright, if you catch my drift.
So if I look at them
Criminal.
in the, if I look at them really hard, will they think that I am a person of reputation?
Well, if you're lucky, maybe, but old Tiriki, he can be a little bit grumpy sometimes.
Which one is Tirakit?
Tiriki, he usually mans the main desk. Tell you what, if you go in there and ask for Zahindra, might have a little more luck.
Who's that?
She's one of the consulars. Just a little more patient than old Tiriki.
Yeah, that desk guy is pretty mean.
What was name?
Zahindra.
Zahindra. Okay.
Zahindra.
Zahindra. I am very appreciative of the information that you have given us. She bows. Squad out.
As she walks off,
Oh, okay.
the Nyanhari man says, "Well, my name's here. Oh, he doesn't have a name tag. My name's Oza. One of the rangers here. Come by the station if you have any trouble. Y'all look like you're from out of town."
Yeah. I am.
Oh no, Vol didn't get his name either.
Dang.
Oh,
I
He has
feel
no
like-
name tags.
Don't worry. Fallon and Ridge Rubber taking notes.
Oh.
Mr. Cat, I didn't really get your name, and I was taking notes. Could you repeat it?
He frowns slightly at the word cat, but says, "They're out of towners. Oza is my name."
Oza. And
Out of town.
sorry, one other question. When you said that they don't let in people that are upright, do we just have to stand straight to be admitted?
It's a figure of speech, mate.
Oh, that's figure of speech. I'll have to study that more.
He scratches his head. I just mean that they like to make sure that they vet everybody to make sure that there's no criminals or anything staying at the embassy. That'd be a bit of a scandal, you can understand.
Oh, well, of course.
We're not
I
criminals.
can't imagine being around criminals, so that shouldn't be an issue.
Well, I wasn't trying to imply that you were. I'm just explaining why they're a little more, you know, careful about who they let in.
Oh, your explanation is helpful. Thank you, Oza.
Happy to help.
Have a nice day, Oza. Thank you. Thank you.
Jay, I just messaged you on Discord. I had a question.
No.
Okay.
It would
No.
depend. It would depend on what you were looking for.
Great.
But generic version of what you're talking about? No.
Okay, cool. Gonna leave now.
Oza resumes watering the plants.
Great.
I bet you it's catnip.
Oh my god! That's the only
Over
reason why he's tending to it.
at the other building, there's two guards standing out front of these twin doors that stand before you. One of them, a female Arakokra, speaks up and says, business at the embassy?
Yes. Val nods her head.
I see. Well, Consular Tiriki is in. You may go in and speak with him. Don't cause any trouble.
We were actually looking for the consular. She looks at Fallon.
Z.
Oh,
Zahindra?
Consular
She looks at
Zahindra.
Her, yes.
Yeah, she's probably in as well. Go in and ask Tiriki Heat now if she's in.
Val bows.
And what does Saraki look like so we can make sure we ask the right person?
He's at the front desk. Can't miss him.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it.
She resumes her place.
Thank you for the help. She calls and then walks in.
Fallon hides behind them all so the front desk person doesn't see her.
Yeah, Val
They
walks
just-
in front of Fallon.
She very
Fallon
normally
gets
walks
like
in
shoved
behind
up
them.
a shirt or something. Like,
Alright.
oh no, I just have like a hunchback. There's nothing here.
We just this is our child in a suit of armor. Don't
And then
ask.
they immediately kick all of us out because we're smuggling.
You've heard of two kids in a trench coat. Now get ready for one satyr in a suit of armor.
Alright, you make your way through the twin doors into the consulate. And before you is a large carved marble desk and a rug below your feet. And behind the desk, sitting at a stool, is a hunched over lizard man
Wow.
who eyes you a little skeptically as he looks up at you, Val. Here's his art.
I found the person I relate the most to in this.
Luna Gamer Neck.
That's what we all look like right now. D&D.
He's hunched over and he looks up to you, his eyes kind of shifting independently from each other, and says, yes, can I help you?
Don't let the way he looks at you intimidate you.
We are looking for Consular Zahindra. Her voice is stern, but her hands are shaking.
Mortisi. And what is the reason for your meeting? Are you in the books? He starts to scan through the book in front of him, looking for names.
We keep getting called outlanders and strangers, and anyone that's helped us has told us that this is a good place to get more information, so we wanted to do so.
Yes, outlanders. You do look like outlanders. If you are new in town, I suppose the embassy is the place to go. Now, where exactly are all of you from? He pulls out
very
a
complicated question.
quill.
Uh,
Uh,
it depends. Some call it Baylor's Tooth. Others might know by a different name, the Cascades.
From the mountains in Everlyn, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's another way to describe it.
I see. Um, and do you have anyone from there who can vouch for you?
Well,
Oh no.
my parents.
Oh
Yes,
no.
and do you have a letter of recommendation from them?
Oh, I was unaware. The people in the city and the bar didn't mention that part.
Well, we need some sort of proof that you're upstanding citizens before we can just let you in.
Oh, um, uh, well, maybe the others have proof. They seem like nice people to me.
His eyes shift over to Val. First the left, then the right.
Double vision.
He
Yes.
just sort of quietly munches on something.
He's just sitting there. He's just chilling.
She kind of is like still staring at him, and she's like, "Yes."
Where exactly are you from? And do you have someone to vouch for you?
Um, her hands are tucked behind her, so Sitz and Fallon can probably see. They are like trembling.
Fallon high fives you from behind.
Oh no, this is a different kind of nervous. We'll get there. She takes a deep breath and she goes, "I am from the Berudans."
Yes, what part?
A small tribal village near Einvaga.
I haven't heard of it.
This guy really said,
she she takes a very shaky breath in and then she goes, "It no longer is." She can't like say the word, but like
As you pause, a door opens on the far side of the room, and you see a woman
oh
step
no.
through. She's got sort of long, wavy, dark hair, and she kind of quickly strides across the room towards you guys. This is it. Tiriki, are you harassing Outlanders again? No, I'm attempting to ascertain whether or not we are letting criminals into our embassies, Ahindra. Well, I'll meet with them and I'll talk to them. You lot, come with me if you want.
Vol's eyes are very intensely trained on this oh no, what chameleon man. And before she moves, she like squints at him a little bit and leans over the table and goes, hold on, I need to she's leaning over it for fun. "Before I leave this place, I will ensure that you know the exact name of my tribe." And she walks away. Thank you.
how
That's all.
intimidating.
She is not intimidating. She
I know.
was shaking and trembling throughout all of that. Thank
She's
you.
like, says something mildly intimidating at the
And
same
starts
time.
bawling.
Just vibrating. Yeah.
Right, this way. You can come in here. We'll use this meeting room. She steps off to the side to allow you all to enter.
Vol ducks before she walks in. She will
I
not
hate
be
this.
distracted by pretty women this time.
Every time I try to move my token with my mouse, it's like, hey, you want to highlight something?
Yeah,
You want to
fo.
move? No, highlighting.
Please have a seat. Once you all sit down, she looks across at all of you and says, well, I did hear my name from out in the hall, so it seems like you already know who I am, but I am Consular Zahindra Mortisi. And I work here at the consulate as ambassador to other countries. And, well, Consular Tariki, he likes to make sure that everybody is upstanding first. He can be a little bit harsh, and I'm afraid our rules do state that you need somebody to vouch for you, and unfortunately, it cannot be me.
Well, we were told that the best person to ask about vouching would be somebody named Zahindra.
Yes, well, that
and
is
it
me.
seems... She looks over at Fallon, and then it sits, and then at Rin, and then she goes, I honestly did not think that we would get this far.
Well, the guy at the front desk said Rinbrov's mom would be good enough, so can we all just get a letter from his mom?
Yeah. Yeah, this
I-
dude that I just met's mom says that I'm an upstanding character.
Rendrov's mom said that we could be here. It's fine.
I have a letter of permission from his mommy. Can I play now?
Rinjo's mom didn't sign the permission slip, so he can't go on the field trip.
No.
No!
I'll just forge it. I'll forge the signature.
Okay.
Oh my God,
so-
out of character, I actually did that in second grade. So.
Oh,
no
me
joke.
too. Absolutely. Like to
Oh,
this
yeah?
day, I'm like, oh, my mom needs to sign something. Too bad.
Admitting
Got her
to
signature.
crimes live on stream. I can't believe you guys.
Oh my god. Seas of Sands, the campaign of criminals.
Well, if you don't have anyone to vouch for you from where you come from, perhaps you can find someone in town. I can recommend a few people if you want.
Yeah. Who?
Well,
I don't know. That cat guy outside seemed pretty chill.
Do you mean Oza?
Yeah.
Yes, he's a
Can
nice
I
man.
vouch for him and he can vouch for me?
That's not quite how it works. You need to find somebody of repute in the city. Oza, he is a nice man, but he is just a ranger. Now, that does bring me to what I was going to say. You could go and try to talk to Anlin Abbey. She is the captain of the ranger station that is just across the courtyard here. You could get her to vouch for you. Alternatively, if that doesn't work out, or if you want to try a different option, you could always go and see. You see her sort of pause and kind of think to herself, well, I suppose the throne guard is an option, though. I don't think they're just going to let you waltz right up the steps to Ascension, so you could.
We could walk up instead of waltzing. I'm not a very good dancer anyway.
Well, the waltz is figure of speech, but
Oh, another one of those.
you could try them if nothing else works out, I suppose. Other people in town, I suppose the merchant prince would be quite a person to vouch for you. That would get you places in this city. Though an audience with him would be perhaps a little difficult, though not impossible, if you have something to offer him.
I hear
What is
very
he
much.
like?
Yes, that.
Sorry, what did you ask, Fallon?
I asked, what does he like?
Yeah.
Well, to be entirely honest, he likes money. Coin.
Oh, I don't have that.
Thinks to self, I have some of that.
Another one of your options is perhaps you get her over to the Debonair over in Pillory Plaza. It is a more upscale establishment. You may find folk of some repute there who would be willing to vouch for you. it is your choice, whatever you feel comfortable with.
I don't know. I haven't been that many places, but now I'm surrounded by these 3 really tall elephant, person, snake, and this person named Val. Actually, I don't think Fallon learned any of your names.
We literally just brought you with us like another person who we don't know the name of. Let's just drag him along.
It's Vol's fault.
It is. I'm blaming
Yeah.
you for it. Normalize
Why would-
blaming everything on Vol.
Well, for Consular Zahindra, if
Yes?
if we're a few outlanders and we just came into town, which one would you recommend? We might be able to help in some way. A lot of us, well, actually, all of us for our species are pretty tall and likely powerful in some form of combat or building or just general muscle.
Well, if you're looking for work, the Golden Bazaar sometimes has need for laborers, but if you wanted me to recommend one of the options I gave you, you could try the ranger station across the way. They are the closest one, and Anlin is a nice lady. Though, she's a little busy, but you might be able to catch her.
Oh.
It is the closest.
Vol is just nodding. Every word that comes out of this lady's mouth, she's just like,
No
yeah.
thoughts, head empty.
yep.
Well, we could try the ranger station since it's the closest, and if they reject us for whatever reason, we could go to other methods like debonair or the Golden Bazaar.
True. I think we should go ask the rangers.
That would work. By the way, I don't think I got your name, Miss Satyr Lady.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Stranger danger's a thing. My
We
name
do not
is
understand that rule.
Fallon. Fallon May.
Full name. Throwing the full name around.
Oh dear. I do not think that I remember my full name, now that I am thinking about it.
I don't have one.
Oh.
I remember.
Jay knows everything.
I know
Oh no,
you're
I
laughing.
remember it.
I know, I'm just
That
teasing.
That is the same energy as my therapist will know your name. Anyway.
Well, that does sound like a good plan. It's around the middle of the day, Alan should be in.
Sorry, could you repeat that name one more time?
Anlin. Anlin. She kind of sees that you have a notebook and spells
Fallon
it for
had
you.
written down Abby and crosses it out.
Abby. She's like, yes.
Thank you. Accents sometimes throw me off.
That's
in
quite alright.
comments.
You're going to have to get used to that in this town, unfortunately.
I see. But thank you for the help.
Alright
All
then.
the information he has is slightly written down wrong.
If that is all you need from me, I should get back to work. She stands.
Of course. Thank you again. If we need help, we can try to contact you, but we'll try to not be a burden.
Of course, if you do find something and you have someone to vouch for you, you can come on back to the embassy and we'll talk again. And she sort of stands to escort you out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Leaves.
Watch your head.
She was going to, and then she spoke, and she hits it.
Yeah.
Val is gonna have a concussion at the end of the session.
Are you alright?
There's just like welts across.
Val takes a deep breath in, and she goes, "I am very hot-headed."
Alright, take care then.
Bye. You.
Walks in without saying a word, walks out without saying a word.
Her name. Val looks at Fallon and goes, "Her name was Zahindra."
Oh yeah.
God.
Fallon
That's
eyes down Tiriki as she walks out backward.
There's your spelling.
Oh, like Val is also doing that. Fun fact. She's like she's not walking forward. Anyway. She is like intensely staring this man down.
Alright, you make your way back out into Pyre Square.
On their way out, Val just kind of looks at the ground and goes, "She was a very, very pretty woman."
You always have something to say, don't you?
Is that a problem?
Easily distracted by women, I see.
I take no criticism. Where are we going now?
Is that a sickness? We might be able to treat it if you want.
It is a sickness.
Val
Disgusting.
looks at Harin and just goes, "Cure me."
Oh, I actually don't have that spell prepared. Maybe tomorrow.
There's
Oh
a
my
joke.
God.
There's a joke I can make here, but I'm not gonna make it.
Oh
I'm
no.
not.
I'll get it in a text message later.
You will get it in a text message later.
Alright, you make your way around the giant pyre.
As they're
Over-
walking, Fallon asks this guy, "Why is there a giant fire in the middle of here?"
Well, it's for the worship of Imis, of course.
Is
Oh, yeah.
that who
It's the
these
fire.
cat statues all are?
Yes, of course.
Oh. That is
Hmm,
fuck,
Hold on.
fuck.
that's a lot of fire. What if it went out? What do you do?
It never goes out.
What do you do if it goes out?
Fallon? Hey bestie, I can't do this today.
We extinguish it on purpose.
The whole point of the Great Pyre of Imis is to make sure that it never goes out.
So you keep throwing wood in it?
Not me personally.
Okay.
Human sacrifice.
Oh, no wonder it smells.
Battle music starts.
But the fire is tended to, yes.
Okay. Good to know, thanks.
Make your way around the large pyre over towards the other building in the square.
Where are we going?
The ranger station, which
Oh.
is this.
Oh, okay. She passes by also. You know if Sahindra is single by any chance?
2 seconds.
That's out of character.
I think it should be in character.
Oh no. I will not be peer pressured.
This
Yeah,
is
you
about
will.
Bella's dating sim. We all just
No.
exist around it.
Yeah.
No.
We are just background character.
Yeah.
She's the real main character.
Oh no.
2 seconds, chat. Just something that chat's not allowed to see for a sec.
And if her reputation doesn't get high enough, she doesn't get a date to prom.
Alright.
Oh, sorry, but if you want to date the Hindra, you gotta get the DLC. That's a separate dating option.
Aww.
Sorry.
Pay
Your
to
only,
play.
your only options are the belly dancer and then that one merchant.
No.
Nobody wants to date Kupla?
This is so sad. Koopa would treat you right. He has money.
He would give me taxes. I can't. I want to be.
Probably got a lot of money.
Yeah. You could be comfortable.
He would
be so comfortable.
He would put taxes on kisses.
Take care,
Ew.
Terenja. Thanks for stopping by. And we'd love to see you here again. Alright, I'm just doing 2 quick things. Just needed to prep something. There we go. Alright. Back we go. So you make your way past the neon Harry man who is still tending to the flowers and into the ranger station. Oh, you're not there. There we go.
He just comes in with us.
Teleports in front of you.
Turns
Nothing
out
personnel.
he has teleportation.
Alright, so you make your way inside into a slightly humble but still well furnished barracks. 2 tables sit off to your left. One looks like it's set up for a meal in the future, and the other has a large map splayed across it, and 2 people sit in front of it. One of which is a tiefling man with reddish skin and facial hair, and the other is a darker skinned woman with dark hair. And they're just sort of quietly talking as you enter, but they both look up. And the man just sort of turns on his stool to face you, leans back a little bit and says, you lot? Can I help you?
Yeah, hi. We're looking for... Wait, what was the name? Alan?
Oh, you must mean Anlin.
Anlin, thank you.
He steps off his stool and just sort of strides towards you all, and looks you up and down. Fallon, he's tall compared to you, and slightly taller than you, Sutsu. He wears a blue
But he's a
cloak,
little taller.
fastened at the center with a silver badge with an 8-pointed star on it, like a compass rose. He looks you all up and down and says, looking for Anlin then? Something you needed? Here, chat.
Yeah, we need a voucher. We'll, work for it. I mean, I guess I'll work for it.
I walks out.
Hey, Bessie, I can't do this today.
I suppose Anlin's in. I could go see if she's willing to have a meeting with some new folk. Does that sound good to you?
Yeah.
Alright. He steps off from the group for a little bit. And heads into a room off to the side. You hear some muffled voices that you can't quite make out, and then he reappears. Alright, Ellen's office is back there. Sorry, Captain Abby's office is just back down there. And she said she'd have a meeting with you.
Okay, thank you. Let's go, guys.
She makes her. You make your way down the hall towards an ajar door. Off to your right.
Fallon dodges in between the 2 extremely tall people.
Do we
Try
just
not to
like
get stepped on.
do we all just like shove ourselves into this room?
Oh, no.
Everybody in there.
Oh,
in,
hot lady.
everybody in.
Vol stands in the back.
Everybody in.
Oh god.
Wall is clipping through the wall right now.
There we go.
Yeah.
Fallon, like...
I will help you all fit.
Rindro is it's just a little squish. I'm a little squish.
You make your way into her office where she is sitting at a
Don't
desk.
step on the turtle.
Is it
There is
real?
a small statue of a turtle sitting
Oh, good.
on the floor. And a woman sits behind the desk. She looks perhaps maybe half elven, slightly pointed ears. But she looks young, but has perhaps prematurely gray hair. And she looks you all up and down and says, "You're in town then?"
Everybody asks that.
Well, you look like it.
Well, I guess states it.
Wonder how they figured that out.
I wonder.
I wonder how.
The woman is actually wearing heavy plate armor as she sits at her desk, and she says, "You all look like you're new in town. Is there something you needed then?"
Yeah, we need a voucher for across the court over there for that place over there.
You must mean the consulate.
Yeah, that place over there.
Write this down.
Fallon just kind of like points at the wall towards the other building.
All right, I understand. When did you all arrive? Just get here today?
Yeah, I did.
She looks at the others.
Yeah.
A few days ago.
I've met these people today, and I got here yesterday.
All right. I'm a little busy lately. You can see on her desk she's got sort of a pile of papers. On the top is a wanted poster. Does anyone want to read it?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, can I even see it from this far back?
Just a lean over Fallon.
Oh, you can see it.
You're pretty tall, so you could probably lean definitely over Fallon to be able to see it. But Fallon can see it for sure, as she's closest to the desk.
But can I?
It's upside down, but you can still read it. At least the larger text of the top of it. It says "Wanted, alive," and then there's a small sketch of a Nyanhari woman with cat ears, and the name below it says Koja Thaknaya.
Oh, who's this guy? Do you want us to find him?
From what I've seen, this Koji character, she's flown the coop a little. Haven't seen her around town, so you might not have too much luck finding this one. But you are on the right track. I do need a spot of help. And she pauses and looks at all of you.
I'm broke and desperate. I'll do anything.
All right, I'll try not to abuse that. You lot look like you might be just what I needed. What were you gonna say? Didn't mean to interrupt you.
It seems that in this town, things like being broke is not something that you say. Am I correct?
I don't know, if you say you're broke, it less likely chance you'll get robbed, right?
Yes.
Or maybe
but
more likely.
Yes, I feel like lots of people prey on the weak.
I would say, don't advertise that you're rich, but advertising that you're poor might not get you very many places if you're trying to enter high society.
I see.
Well,
just kind
I don't participate in any drugs, so I don't know if I want to be in a society that partakes in that.
That was not what I was referring to. Odd thing to volunteer, but all right.
We start like talking about politics.
Various drugs
society.
we've been on.
We live in a society.
The whole time that she's been talking to you, she's had a very like warm smile on her face. Even though she's sort of asking you a bunch of questions and sort of lightly interrogating you, she still has this very warm, motherly almost demeanor to her.
Val looks at Rin and then looks at this lady and goes, "Are you participating in drugs?"
What?
Hey man, it's the social cues.
No. Again, odd thing to ask. I am captain of this ranger station. It wouldn't be a very good look if I partake. How rude of me. I didn't actually introduce myself. I am Captain Enman Abbey.
Oh, don't worry. We rarely get names from people we talk to on the first conversation.
It is my fault. I will take that. That is,
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back for it.
They have a tendency to follow without knowing who the person is.
I feel as though I am being called out a little bit here, and it is making
You
me a little.
are. You are.
Okay. I'm just going to stand outside. I think.
We're a very trusting, fun group of people.
All right. Now, I am a very busy woman. We've been having difficulties lately between caravans being attacked as they leave the city, and even some larger cropping of crime in the city as of late. No idea what's gotten into some of these gangs we have around here, but lately...
Gangs? I'm familiar with gangs.
Lately we are in
Throws gang signs.
a little bit of a crime wave. Now, I am placed in a bit of a difficult situation as of present. You see, I've heard whispers of a meeting between two gang members that's going to happen at a local tavern. Now, the problem is all of my people are known faces, so I can't send any of my own. Well, they'll be recognized, and this little meeting will have never happened, if you understand what I mean. But you are all new in town. So, you won't be recognized faces. If you can see where I'm heading with this, I need you to eavesdrop for me.
Oh, I do not think that I am very good for that kind of job.
Suzulio's just smiling, like mildly sinister-like, but he's just sitting there like, I feel this, yeah.
I can get behind some crime, some felonies.
Oh, I can get behind some eavesdropping real well.
Good. Now, these gang members, the crew that they run with, can be a little skittish, so don't confront them directly, and don't all of you tower around them. She kind of looks up at all of you as she's sitting at her desk. Don't want anyone to intimidate them out of actually holding their little meeting, as we do need to have it happen. So, if I could give you a bit of advice, try and take a bit of a subtle approach. Actually, if you want, you can go and talk to Malamar. He's better at that sort of thing. He could probably give you some advice if you need it.
I am not so good at subtle. This will not be a good job for me.
What does Malamar look like?
Malamon is the tiefling fellow, sitting out at the tables out there. I believe you've met him already.
Yeah, we didn't ask for his name.
Like every other time.
God. The campaign of no name.
This seems to be a running theme with campaign.
I started it. I'll take the blame for that.
Yeah, we can speak with him, and how you mentioned you don't want to solve it directly. What do we need to do then to complete the task?
Well, all I need to know is what happens at the meeting. Just what they talk about. Give me a general gist of what they say. The more information, the better. But I'm not looking to start any fights, and I'm not looking to outright intimidate them. I'd rather them not even know you were there.
Oh,
I can
I-
blend in.
I think that the best people for this kind of job are going to be Suits and the Fallon. Disagree with me if you think I am wrong.
I agree with you. They are under 7 feet tall, so they could pass as average height among most races.
This
Aren't
is true.
Loxodons common around here, though?
Yes, actually, loxodons are common, but we're pretty hard to hide and be subtle.
We are both of larger stature. She kind of like puts her arms to her side. I do not
Yes,
think that
you're
we've
tall. You would not
uh
blend in.
Yeah.
that is less what I meant, but yes, I know that I'm
Yeah.
tall.
As you talk amongst
Sorry.
yourselves, a strange sensation comes over all of you.
Mm-mm.
Mm.
You feel a sinking in your stomach, as if you just
Aw.
received terrible news.
I feel
I
like
feel
I'm back
like
in the
that
boat.
right
I'm gonna throw
now.
up.
And you feel as though somebody just sucked all of the joy out of your life. You start to feel miserable and a little empty.
Trauma.
Yeah. When do I not?
What is this noise?
What did we already
Wait a
do?
And
Are we?
you look around at each
Salazar?
other and each sort of recognize this, that you're all sort of experiencing the same thing by the sort of startled looks on your faces. And as this feeling sort of intensifies, this feeling of misery, um, you see actually Enlin look around at all of you and sort of has a look of recognition on her face. And she looks back and forth and says, ah, Bliss! Bliss! It's fine, they're friendly, you don't need to do it. And from behind you, you see something meld out of the shadows.
Oh god, it was the turtle.
Ooh.
As if it had always been there.
Eh.
Val has like smacked her head on the roof and like booked it out of the room.
And the figure that melds out of the shadows is incredibly sinister looking. Her hair appears to be molten like magma, and her eyes glow brightly, and even her mouth is just sort of a carved, vicious-looking smile. And Enlin says, "For the last time, Bliss, you gotta stop doing that to new people." And you see the creature that has just appeared sort of look down slightly. And then it says, I apologize.
Wasn't very nice.
What was that?
I thought perhaps you threaten my lady. And so I deemed it appropriate to arrive. And Lynn just goes, apologies for Blister here. She can have that effect on people. If you're not used to it, it can be a little unpleasant.
It was. Didn't mean to give up the wrong impression. Didn't mean to threaten you. I don't think any of us are romantically interested in her, so we didn't mean to threaten your lady.
Was it the really tall, intimidating two right there?
I do not even have to say anything anymore.
And Linus turns slightly red at what Rin said, but the creature, Blister, says, "You misunderstand what I mean by my lady.
Huh?
I mean,
We're all just sitting.
I am sworn to her in a pact."
Oh.
Oh,
Yes, it's all a little complicated, and not something that I like to bring up with newcomers. Can sometimes frighten them. Blister here is a lesser demon, and I am in a pact with her.
that is so cool.
Suzulio is literally just sitting there, like, picking his nail. He's just like-
Rindrub looks at the lesser demon with, like, even though his eyes are pretty much a little beady and black, you can still see almost like a little twinkle at Bliss with his notepad out.
You see, Bliss is a lesser demon of misery.
That would
And,
explain the feeling that we got.
Yeah, she can have that effect on people. I try to tell her not to do it, but she gets a little overprotective sometimes.
I see.
But she's a ranger just like me, Malamar, Oza. So I do apologize, but she is one of us.
What was that you did to us? Was it a spell?
No, that was my aura of misery.
It wasn't very nice.
It was kind of miserable.
How long does the feeling last? How does someone overcome it?
Oh
Mm,
dear.
should fade in a little bit. Don't worry. Once you leave the station, it'll probably go away.
So, this meeting, where did you say that it was?
Yes, back to business. Apologies for Bliss. Now the meeting is going to happen a little later today in the Sleeping Scorpion. It's a tavern by the harbor.
The sleeping.
We've been there.
Oh, swag. Oh no, is it the tavern?
Yes.
And is there a specific time that you know?
I don't know the specifics of it, but it should happen sometime in the afternoon. So you might have to wait for a little bit. Now, the two that I'm specifically looking for, they're going to be rat folk.
Okay.
So they should be relatively easy to recognize.
Would you still like us to talk to Malamar?
If you want some advice, you could talk to him. He's a little more well versed in the subtler art of subterfuge and spying, but than I am. But if you feel that you're confident, then you don't need to.
I don't know. It depends on the two people we have assigned to do the eavesdrop thing. She looks at Fallon and Soots.
Huh?
I'm good.
Do you want to talk to the man who is good at eavesdropping, or do you just want to go to bar?
Actually, I'd like to talk to him.
You would. Sorry.
I have actual reasons for talking to this man, okay?
I would also like to talk to him. I'd like to know more about how to be more stealthy.
Val just kind of pats Rin on the back and walks out.
Yeah. Like, okay, we can deal with that later.
We'll build that bridge when we get
Gonna
to
go
it.
talk to the man whose name I forget already.
Malamar, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna write it in my notes app.
How do I freaking switch
Good
between
enough.
select and move and pan view without having to like hover over it?
Oh, it's right there. Thank you for the
So in the settings, you can change your right click. I don't know what your right
Okay.
click currently does, but holding down right click for me pans.
Okay.
So I am always panning with right click as I do everything else. It might help you out.
Okay.
Malamon is sitting at the table talking to the other woman, and he looks up as you approach and says, "Something you needed? How'd your meeting with Anlin go?"
Sorry. I had to sneeze.
It was very informative. We need disguises to blend in.
I don't need a disguise. I have a cool party trick, guys.
Val's gonna sit at the table
Okay.
for funsies.
I see what you're
I
talking
assume
about.
they're sitting.
They are.
Okay.
She's got you on the sleeping scorpion job, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Eavesdropping, huh? Alright,
Yeah.
well, you, what, needed a word of advice?
Yeah. Yeah, we want your advice.
Well, scurriers are skittish folk, so don't confront them directly. Don't, well, optimal situation would be you don't talk to them at all. Just let them come in, do their thing, listen to them, let them leave. That'd be my suggestion.
Like, really out there. What time of day, roughly, is it?
Sort of, maybe like 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay. And
And
roughly
she said,
what
she said
time?
sort of later in the afternoon, so
So, like, 4 or 5?
yeah, probably something like that. She would have said evening if she meant like 7 or 8. So she means sort of, yeah, that kind of time. You have some time to prepare if you want. But he says, the South Wall Scurriers, for the most part, aren't an incredibly violent gang, so you should be alright, as long as you just stay out of their way. You, the taller ones, you're not exactly all that subtle. So
We
maybe
have
leave it.
decided that neither of us will be actively participating in the eavesdropping. Yes, that is about it.
Sounds like a decent plan. That's what I was going to recommend. You stick out a bit like a sore thumb, so you're pretty easy
Well.
to spot. As for the other two, you'll probably have more luck. That means I don't want you crowding their table or sitting right behind them, looming over them. Just nice and smooth, nice and subtle.
I can assure you I will not be crowding around them.
I
Glad
can
to hear
assure
it.
the same thing.
Shut up.
Winks. No, wait. I have a cool party trick. I'll pull it out at some point, but I'm thinking.
Glad to hear it.
I'll tell you guys about it later. Yeah.
Now, I would recommend that you make it there before them. They're likely to notice someone who walks in after them more than someone who's already there. So, I'd advise you to get there early and wait for them. Rat folk are the South Wall Couriers, so they'll be pretty easy to recognize. They'll want to probably sit somewhere out of the way, so keep that in mind. Out of focus. At least I would if I was them.
So then, we could have myself and Rindov at the front of the tavern, and Suits and Fallon could be at the back.
Sounds like a good plan.
We could look at the configuration of the tavern and sit at tables to take tables away from the couriers. Try to put them into a specific one that's nearby where Fallon and Soots are sitting.
Well, I won't be sitting.
Oh.
Will you be performing?
Malamar
Okay.
raises his eyebrows at you.
All
Alright.
right. Okay.
You got a different plan.
So, fun story. I grab my lantern. I can go inside of this. So.
Val awkwardly claps. Huzzah.
Party trick, yay! So when I go inside of this, I can hear everything that's going on around me.
Can you change the configuration of the lantern?
No. I would be reprimanded for that.
Well, I do not understand. But anyway, we could try to set your little lantern onto the table that we have them sit at.
Depends
Like
on what the other lanterns in the tavern look like.
a
This sticks out like a sore thumb. We could hang it
Oh.
from the ceiling. But
we would have to get permission.
yeah.
I think I think that I can arrange that. Maybe.
Okay. Great.
This question might have an obvious answer, but are you able to get out of it once you're inside?
No, I'm stuck in there forever. Yeah.
Well.
I'm kidding. I'm so sorry. That happens sometimes. I apologize. Yeah, I can get out.
Oh, okay. That is helpful.
Yeah. I can only do it once a day, which is why I'd rather know sooner rather than later when these people are going to show up.
I think that we should get there as soon as we can so that we can figure out the best way to do this plan. And then if we can hang your lantern from the ceiling without any really complications, and then we do as Dindov said and sit in places that will force them into a very specific table, we will have possible chance to get all of us in on this plan. We have
Yes.
Fallon taking notes, and then you inside of your lantern listening to anything that she may not hear.
Yes. And I would rather be hung from the ceiling, because if this thing breaks, well, not good.
You do not have to explain.
Yeah, just not good.
So then I say that we leave now.
Yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
how long can you stay in your lantern for?
For about 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just didn't want to get into it too early and then be shoved out when these fine rat folk walk in.
Alright, well, best of luck to you then. And I suppose we'll be seeing you a little later.
She bows to the tiefling and the pretty lady across the table and walks out.
The woman gives you a nod.
Walk away. Walk away. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. I'm so sorry. Love Penguin's a Madagascar. Anyway.
Yeah, this is the cruel prank I decided to play on you guys. Everybody is hot in this campaign. Alright, so then you make your way out of the ranger station back to Pirate
Ignore the
Square.
fact that I forgot where the door was.
It's okay. It definitely wasn't on the map or anything.
And
No, I had it really zoomed in.
your
Oh.
intention is to head. I can bring you to the map if you wish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fast travel.
Fast travel! We didn't even unlock other areas, but we can fast travel anyways.
Your intention is to head back to the tavern, which was in the harbor ward.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right. Then you wind your way through the streets, and eventually hear gulls calling out, and the lapping of waves and the creaking of ships as you arrive back in the harbor ward.
Where are we? Up here.
I need to grab file in one sec.
No, we leave without.
Wasn't here last time. And
Can't leave the nobody behind.
passing
Walk
by that
faster.
passing by that merchant again, making your way back
Runs
towards the
past.
sleeping scorpion. Seems like all of the members of this ship here have been quite busy. There's quite a few more crates, and they're
It's a
resting
big
now.
squid octopus thing. I just saw it. It's humongous.
Yeah.
As you push the doors open and make your way back into the sleeping scorpion.
Oh, hello. Transition.
Hooray.
Yeah, I thought Val was hiding there.
Just a little bit.
Hello. Is okay, we're getting.
They seem like they're on break again because they are just sort of talking in the corner for a bit.
Having a good chat.
Tavern is still relatively empty. It's not too late in the day yet, which would be their more busy hours, so it's a little empty.
Val clears her throat and steps to the front of the group, and she goes, I am going to try and procure more information about the rat folk that are coming in today. Suits, I will try to get the information to you as soon as possible. If depending on how quickly I can get out of conversation, I think that we should come up with a sort of sign system like you did for the bargaining or at Kubla's tent. Is that... Yes?
Okay.
I'm glad you agree. The problem is that we need to come up with signs to do.
How am I supposed to do signs if I'm in a lamp or lantern?
I'm before your lantern to see that if
Wait, can you flash? Or
Can I
anything?
do that? Wait a second.
Oh, that's
Jay,
a good idea.
can I do that?
The most important question is, can you see outside of the lantern? I think.
Can you flash people?
Oh my god.
Presuming that you're meaning the lantern flashing with light, I would say maybe Sutsu, but it won't be you doing it if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're going to have to ask.
Okay. How to
Can you
grovel
flash
for a
that
little
guy
bit.
over there?
Can you flash that lantern? sir? Flash that up on the floor. Anyway. So, but I mean like a signal for whether or not it is a good idea to hang from the lantern or the ceiling.
Oh. You can just do a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Okay, that makes sense. I do not know why I did not think of that.
It's okay.
All right. I'm
There
going to go.
are windows near some of these tables. One right
Oh.
here, and one right there.
If I draw on this, will people see?
Yep.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Stops drawing.
I'll
Frantically.
I'll draw you where the windows are real quick.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
There's one there and there's one there.
Okay.
Well, I have an idea on where we could seat ourselves so that we could force the rat folk into a specific area.
We are all ears. Some of us
Oh.
more so than others.
Yeah, I'm mostly ears. But anyway, I could sit at the bar that I was at before. Since I was there before, it won't be so out of place. Fallon, you could sit at this table over there next to the window, and you might be well positioned because we'll leave the table behind you open as the only available table, and we can put suits in a lamp or lantern above there to help listen in as much as possible. And Vol, that means we would need you to sit here to know when they enter. You'd have to be looking at the stage the entire time. You okay with that?
I don't think
Yes.
that's an issue.
Yeah. I mean, yes, that is not an issue. I am more than willing to do that. Yes. Anyway, I'm going to go get the information now. Boop, boop, boop.
I wonder where she's getting the information from,
Shut
guys.
shut your scaly
No.
mouth.
But Fallon, sits while she's doing that, we should try to talk to those two over there. See if they have any plans to leave. If they leave, that table might become available, and it might ruin our plan.
But it is close to the stage,
Hmm.
so they're less likely to position themselves in a place where more people can see them.
True. I wanted to be 100% certain.
That's valid.
Hmm.
Would you mind talking to them? They seem intimidating.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you? Okay.
No, if you want, you can do it. I'm
Oh.
horrible at roleplay.
Val will do
I
it.
stand there and say nothing.
Hello, you two.
You walk up to these two, and they look kind of like seafaring folk. They don't wear armor; they wear sort of leathers, and look sort of windswept slightly. And they look over at you, and the man says, "Something you needed."
Just seeing how you two are. How long you two gonna be here?
They look over the table at each other, and think for a moment.
Nah,
Really?
it's just one of the best tables to get a view of the stage. You know, you can keep it. We might take the one on the left.
Hmm. Yeah, there's a nice view of the stage. We're waiting for the captain, so we'll be here for a little bit.
Oh, your captain? When's he supposed to? You waiting for him here? Or you waiting to leave?
She's gonna be meeting us here.
Ah, I see. I see. Oh well. So how long do you think that's gonna take?
Who knows? She's busy with the rest of the crew. Could be a couple hours, to be honest. So we're
Okay.
just having a drink and relaxing.
Oh, very nice. It's always nice to relax when you
Of course.
get off those frickin' boats. Anyway, I hear the dancer here is really good. So you two enjoy your day, your evening.
Yes, you as well, says the woman.
Huh? Thanks. You're so nice. I thank you. You too. They said they'd be here for a couple hours. That's what I was asking them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that can help. I wonder how Val's doing. Is she a good speaker?
Depends on who she's talking to. If it's a pretty woman, not so much.
Ah,
No more needed. Ah,
What was the what was originally said? What did Rin say?
Oh, is Val a good speaker?
God, I'm leaving.
all right. Over
Sorry.
here at the Bards and Dancer, Sindria looks over and sees you walk up, Val, and says, "Oh, it's you again. Did you come back to watch my dance?"
I mean, you did technically.
Shut. Val, Val nods her head and yes, I did, but I'm also here to ask a few more questions, if that is not a bother to you or the rest of your band. Do you call it a band? What do you call this?
You can call it that if you want. What kind of questions did you have? We're still on break for a few more minutes.
Oh no, I forgot the questions that I was going
Oh my
to.
Accurate
Oh
RP.
no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
Stands there like, so what do you guys do for fun?
So, fuck, how do I ask this without being like suspicious? Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I don't. Do I was told that a band of people, who are very good at procuring business, come in sometimes, and I was just wondering if you know who that might be, because I'm in I am in the in the lookings for a bit of work to do.
Well, I dance here quite a bit, and this is a busy tavern at the port. So lots of people come in and out here all the time. We're gonna have to be a little more specific than that, sweetheart.
Oh no.
I think she just took psychic damage.
yeah. Val, she takes a deep breath and she just kind of, um, I cannot remember what they were called, but I was told that they were, I was told by the large man at the tent, um, the large, what was his name? Kubla. I was told by him that, they were rat folk, I believe, is what he said. Um, I was just wondering if you might have seen them from time to time.
Uh, you mean the Southwell Scurious? Is that what you're talking about?
I have no clue. I just know that they are rat folk.
Well,
I have not heard very much about them, admittedly.
it's a good bet that if they're rat folk, that they'd be tied in with the Scurious.
Uh, sure. I mean, you are the woman who knows much more about them than I do, it seems. Shut up.
Well, I can't say not too much about them, but I've seen rat folk from time to time. They frequent the bar every once in a while. So, if you're looking for them, you might find them here.
Where would I find them? Do you know about how often they come to the tavern? And if so, do you know maybe when they come in?
Uh, it's hard to say. I don't dance here every day, and uh, they may meet on days I'm here. I'm not here. Sometimes I see them when I am here. So as far as
Do
how
you,
frequently or when they do it, I'm not the best girl to ask, I'm afraid.
do either of your companions maybe know?
The man with the drums speaks up and says, "No, I'm sorry. Uh, Scurriers come and go. Hard to follow those folk, so you just leave them alone."
And the pretty tiefling lady?
I'm afraid I don't have anything for you. We try and keep to our own business.
That is fair enough point. Dude. um,
She knows her worth.
good. Yes, we'll go with that. Sure. This is not going how I expected it to. This is unfortunate. Do you know who might have information on the scud the rat folk?
Scurious? You mean the
Curious,
Scurious?
that is the one.
I can't tell if the mispronunciation of their name is an RP with you guys or not.
Ahaha, yo, that's for me to know and you to know funny. Ahaha,
If
I
you
like
want,
to keep you guys on your toes.
I can type what their gang name is in the chat.
Oh
if you
no,
want.
I remember what it was. That's Vol. That's just Vol being Vol. I promise.
All right. I just don't know if somebody wants to know the spelling or not because it's not something I can just show a name tag for.
Right.
She says that you could perhaps talk to the bartender. Maybe he would know. Some of his regulars better than we would. Mostly we are busy with the show when we are here, so we don't talk to people much.
You all are very good at your show that you do. I did want to say that. I did not get to see much of it, but I hope to see some now.
Thank you.
Okay. Vol just kind of like bows and quickly walks away. Then, fuck.
The whole time.
Yeah,
Stairs.
she's just walking towards Suits, and she's like, "Hey, bestie, I can't do this."
Who said we were besties?
Stares at cactus.
Yeah. He's literally just staring at the cactus.
Well, that did not go how I wanted it to. I'm going to try and speak to the bartender to find more information. I just hope that we do not take very long. Would you like to come with me? You seem
This
proficient.
cactus is really interesting. Yeah, I'll
This is
come
out
with.
of,
I'll come with
out of
you.
character.
No,
The
that was
bartender
in
is a
character.
man.
That was in character.
No, I mean me. What
Oh.
I just said, the bartender is a man, is
Ah!
out of character.
Shut up. Okay. Definitely in character though. Suits loves cacti. He just stares at them. He's like plant.
Fallon, do you think our two companions are a little weird?
We're weird. Okay, I guess
I don't
we're
know,
the weird
man.
ones.
Suits over there was talking to that cactus, and then
Oh.
and then I don't know.
Suits
She
like-
spent a lot of time flirting with the belly dancer. So
Suits is like petting the cactus.
Yeah.
He's like, good cactus.
I mean, I know I have a speech impediment, but Vol's not really able to talk to women either, and she doesn't seem to have one.
This is so funny. They're slandering you.
I think she's just being intimidated by pretty ladies.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's called lesbianism, Ren.
You shout that at him from across the tower.
Write that down.
Lesbianism.
Is this a disease?
So
To
back
Val, yes.
at the bar, you approach and the bartender says, something to drink?
A cold
Sure.
glass of information.
Please shut up and not talk ever again. Please tell me you said that out of character. Please.
No, it is in character.
Oh no! I can't do this. I can't do this today.
Well, any food or drink to accompany the information?
What's the strongest alcohol you have?
Well, that would be Dohara.
Great. Can I have some of that, please?
All right, I can pour you a shot of it for 1 gold.
Thanks. I'll give him a gold because I need this to deal with her.
If you
Fall.
Day
Oh,
drinking! Day drinking! I'm bringing it over! I'm bringing it over!
I take it you haven't had Dohara before.
I hope that he
No.
gets drunk off his ass. Anyway. um, I think that I'm good. I probably will not. I cannot eat right now. So,
I gotta take
so
He pours you a shot and then deftly slides it across the bar without spilling a drop. There you are.
Great.
Dohara.
Nice.
I will warn you, it's quite strong.
I'm gonna roll to knock it back, but I have to get decent internet first because I have to pull out my profile. Do you need me out?
Someone
it's
can
okay.
make the roll for you if you want.
Yeah. I just need to see what like if there's any modifiers or anything because it's just white page right now.
It'll just be a con save. I'm considering whether or not to include that into your poison advantage you get. I'll give it to you.
Nice.
Dohara is incredibly strong, so I think it might be bordering on poison.
Yeah.
oh my
It's
god.
Like it's literally ever clear.
Alright, you got a 19.
Oh, nice.
So you knock it back and it sort of burns at your throat, but heat is not an entirely unfamiliar sensation for you. So you manage to knock it back without really coughing or feeling too lightheaded.
Cool.
Damn, did you just chug that whiskey?
Dohara
So-
is made from distilled from cacti around here.
Cacti.
Cactus juice.
Cactus.
Cactus dance. Cactus dance.
Now then, what exactly were you looking for information-wise?
I am looking for a bit of work. And I was told that there would be that people in town are looking for people who might be interested in work. And then I went up to the very pretty belly dancer lady named Cindria. She told me that
Nice.
shut up. Their names were the Skerias. And I was just wondering if you knew, my friend and I here, were wondering if you knew when about they come in. Because Kubla sounded like they came in a little often, and she kind of realizes that she's rambling a little bit and just stares at the table and just goes, I just need work.
As you sort of trail off, he says, the Southwall lads is what you're referring to. The Southwall Couriers.
I think so. That is what Cindrias told me.
Yes.
Yes, they do sometimes use the tavern for meetings, I suppose, though. I wouldn't know what goes on in those meetings. I try to keep my distance. The less I know, the better. Plausible deniability and all that.
Do you know about when they come in?
About maybe once a week. Sometimes they miss a week, but well, honestly, probably due for one today.
Oh, that is actually great. Do you have an approximation of when they will be in the tavern?
They usually come before busy hours, so they won't be here in the evening, that's for sure.
So, I'll take, at this point, I will take anything. Thank you very much for your time. Suits, is that, can you figure out a time frame from that will work for us? She kind of winks at him. Work.
Yeah, I got it.
We will be on our way now. Thank you very much.
You sure you don't want anything to eat?
I think that I will vomit. Thank you, though.
I'm good. Thanks, though.
Alright.
You are not subtle at all.
I think that the naivety really plays into it.
Val, you literally just told everyone in this tavern that you were looking for work, and then they're gonna be confused when you don't talk to them.
I will talk to them.
When? Before or after they have their important conversation?
After?
Okay, whatever. It's fine.
But I do not see why you are.
Okay. Nope, it's chill. It'll work out. It'll work out. Breathing exercises.
Before we continue, is everybody good to go just a little longer? Because we are at 3 hours, so I just want to make sure everybody doesn't have anything pressing to do.
I'm
Yeah.
good.
I'm good.
As long as everyone else is.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, cool.
I'm good.
I like to make sure just in case somebody has something they need to do and feels like they are can't find a reason to leave or something like that. Like they need to I need to take care of this, but I don't want to interrupt. So I like to make sure that everybody's good to go a little longer after the 3 hours.
Got it.
But that's great. We'll continue then. The debut will be a slightly longer stream.
Woo!
Fallon, you have approached the band.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I play the lute. I got a lute. So in my free time, where would be the best place to make some gold?
Well, to be honest, the tiefling woman says, we play here most days, but there are some days we're not here. I suppose you could talk to the bartender and see if you want to, if he's looking for more bards to play. There's always the debonair as well you could try. Though I imagine their hiring process is a little more rigorous.
Yeah, probably. I can't even get in there. Alright, thank you. I'll be sure to check. Because I am broke. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Alright, what are we doing, guys?
Typically, when you wait for someone to come in, you got to get yourself situated. So, if you're hungry, maybe you can order some food or get a drink and get into position.
I'm going to sit at this table and I'm not going to say any more words to anybody, I think.
Okay.
Do you want to at least get some food first?
Well, I can order it for you at the bar if you want to stay at the table.
Maybe just a water?
Water. Water is good, I think.
Okay. Suits, do you need any help with the lantern?
Nope.
Oh,
If you guys are gonna hang it, though, I will need you guys to tie it up.
yeah. I was
I will
thinking
help.
to do that. Yeah, Vol's probably the best for that.
Alright. I'll pop in at first, but I'm gonna get over there before I do that. I'm so cool, guys. I can go into a lantern. Yeah.
Alright, you make your way over to the sort of secluded corner of the Sleeping Scorpion. Val, you can easily touch the ceiling without even trying.
Okay.
You're up there now.
How do I pop in? I forget what the exact mechanic is.
You just need to be touching it, Tsutsu.
Okay, great. So I'm just gonna take it out and hold
There
it,
you go.
touch it, and then go inside. Yep.
There's your lantern.
Oh, it's so cool. Touch the lantern, and then
You
do the
see,
blinks.
you see Tsutsu touch the lantern, and then it glows a slightly warmer color, a more fiery red, and then Tsutsu disappears from sight.
Hi guys.
Oh,
Actually,
hello.
just teleported really far away, so I don't have to deal with your bullshit.
Well, alright then. Vol grabs the lantern and hangs it up. While actually she does this while Rin is ordering and distracting the
you can
The
move in.
bartender does not notice the 10 foot. tall person putting a lantern.
Val, you can move the lantern now.
Oh, I can?
Yep.
We'll set it right here. Right in the middle of the table.
Sutsu, we will get to you in the lantern in a moment. Rindra, you approach the bar and the bartender says, something to drink, something to eat? What can I get you, friend?
Yeah. Is there a way to purchase 3 meals for dinner with 10 gold coins?
Yes, that'd be enough to cover it.
Okay. I'd like 1 meal for myself, 1 meal for the tall one over there, and then 1 meal for the satyr there. And then could we get waters?
Water is on the house. If you want, I could bring you all individual bowls of jambalaya, which is what we're serving today, but I could also just bring you a larger bowl for the table if you want. I'd knock the price down a bit since you're all ordering together.
Oh, well, we kind of want to have individuals. We're not going to be seated all together for tonight.
I see. Well, then it'll be 9 gold for 3 bowls.
Okay. And
like I said, the water on the house.
Oh, thank you. Ren will exchange the 9 gold coins for that.
All right. Do you want your jambalaya with or without the crispy eel?
Is that in addition to the 9 gold?
No extra price.
Oh,
It's just optional
yeah.
if you don't want it.
No, I would. Yeah, we would definitely want that.
All right. Then I will bring you your food in just a bit.
Okay, thank you.
So he gets to work behind the bar and turns away from you.
As he leaves, Ren is trying to write down the jambalaya in the exact description, including the eel with it.
As you're doing that, the band and the dancer are beginning to take their positions again. And Val, as you sort of look around, if each of you are going to wait, then we can do that if you want.
Yes.
I just assume that you're waiting for something to happen.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay. Then eventually, the bartender will give you 3 bowls, Rindra, as he finishes spooning each of you some jambalaya.
Thank you. Ren will leave 1 bowl where he's seated, but take 1 bowl to first Fallon.
Here you go.
Aw, thanks, Rendra.
Of course. I know you're low on money, so this might help.
Aw, thanks.
Of course. Do you need any help with the note taking, or do you need extra pages? I've got a lot in mine.
Nah, I'll be fine. I got plenty of ink. She's got her whole ink pot out, her quill, and her notebook.
Okay, perfect. I'll go get this to Val. Good luck.
Thanks.
And Rob will then make his way over to Val.
Yes.
To help you look a little bit more inconspicuous despite being 10 feet tall, I got you some dinner for tonight.
Oh, thank you very much, Virindrov. How much was it?
Oh, don't worry about it. We'll be able to make some back if this goes right. Think of it as an expense that was needed.
An investment. I like how you think.
Yeah, but if you need anything else, let me know. Water should be coming soon, too.
Thank you. I will keep that in mind.
Indra will
Good
leave
speed.
without saying goodbye, and then we'll sit back at the bar stool.
All right, you sit back down at your position, and by then the bartender slides you some water and says, bring it to your friends then, if you wish.
Oh, would you mind doing that for me? I just got up.
Yes, I'll take care of it.
Thank you. It'd be a little awkward.
So the bartender brings each of you a glass of water as well. And then each of you, having taken your places, sits down and, if you wish, waits.
Waiting, waiting, waiting. This is the waiting song. Waiting, waiting, waiting. We're waiting all day long.
That's
Very
it. That's
nice.
D&D. Sit there and wait.
All right. Then let's go for a little detour, shall we? All right. So this is back in time ever so slightly as we follow Tsutsu as he disappears.
Oh, hello.
I knew you were gonna say that. I freaking knew it.
Shut.
You're so predictable.
Tsutsu, as you disappear, you reappear inside a cylindrical room, ornate like the lantern itself, with sort of brass walls. Along the ground below you are several rich-looking tapestries and rugs. And before you is a small table with a candle lit and a cushion for you to sit. And beyond it sits a resplendent assortment of cushions and some more candles, lanterns along the walls behind it, giving a warm glow to the whole room. And sitting in the cushions is Yushaila.
Oh, the music is tight.
And
Oh my god!
as you approach her, she says, "Oh, Tsutsu, did you come by to visit me?"
Or less.
Just wanted to stop by for a chat, is that all?
Well, some eavesdropping is involved too.
Eavesdropping? You aren't being a naughty boy, are you?
I don't know. There's some rat folk we've been tasked with listening to, I suppose. Not sure what about, but
Well, I do like gossip, so I hope you don't mind me listening in as well.
no, it's alright. I can't imagine it's that important, anyways.
Alright. And, Tsutsu, did you make
Yeah?
some new friends today?
Yeah, sort of stumbled upon them, to be honest. One of them was about to get scammed by that one merchant I talked about. So, and then the others just kind of showed up.
I see. Very well then. You may wait here with me for your little eavesdropping, if you wish.
Aw, thanks. You're so generous.
Of course.
Speaking of generosity,
Yes.
I feel like we need to do some more relic hunting soon.
No,
I could
really?
bring some new pillows in, yeah.
Well, I won't say no to more cushions.
Yeah. but it seems like most of the people I've met today are on the less affluent side, so some selling might have to be done of some things that I find.
I see.
They're good people though.
In need of coin. I understand.
Yeah. I'm not though. And he just like starts laughing.
Alright, Suzu.
Sorry. I did spend a pretty penny a few days ago, but it's alright. Anywho, if you want anything else added, just let me know. I've been thinking of getting some new rugs too.
Alright. I will let you know.
I mean the Roll20 chat. No, I mean yeah, the Twitch chat. The Roll20 chat. This is fine. No, she needs more rugs.
Well then. Should we wait for your little eavesdropping session?
Sure. Not sure when they're supposed to show up, but at some point soon.
Well,
Hopefully I won't just fall on top of them and disturb their dinner.
I'll let you stay in here for a little bit. If I start to get sick of you, I'll just kick you out. How does that sound, Tsutsu?
Understandable. Yeah, it's fine. I get it.
Alright, well, make yourself comfortable. Would you like another cushion?
I'm alright.
Very well then. Alright. Back outside of the lantern.
I like how everybody's just been like talking this whole time. They're like, doo-doo.
Alright. Back outside of the lantern. The others wait for something interesting to happen. Just sort of slowly eating your food. The jambalaya is spicy, and it has some strips of crispy fried eel aligned along the edge of the bowl. And as you wait, Val, with your gaze just sort of shifting back and forth from belly dancer to tiefling and back again. I guess over there too. Eventually something else catches your eye. Somebody passes by the window as you're looking at the tiefling. And at first, as they just catch your eye, it's kind of hard to see exactly what they are. At first you think it's a cloak, and then you realize that it's fur. Dark fur.
The rats. The rats. They're the rats.
Please.
So she kind of like turns in her chair a little bit and makes eye contact with Fallon and Rindrov and just gives them both 2 thumbs up and then quickly turns back around.
Alright. Fallon and Rindrov, you see this signal from Val. And then only a few
Rindrov
moments.
is eating his jambalaya.
Oh,
Rindrov does not see it.
oh Rin, no!
But Fallon is facing you, so she would see it. And only a few moments after the signal, the doors to the tavern swing open. And
Are
in
they
walks,
making noise? Hello there.
in walks a
Rat.
female rat folk with a cloak and hood over her head. She walks in and she sort of scans the tavern, looking for a place to sit. Seeing that these are occupied, and then looking perhaps to where she would usually sit. Seeing that it's occupied, and then makes her way to the far table.
Okay, that is one person that we have at the table.
And she has a seat. And about maybe 10, 15 minutes later, if nobody wants to do anything during that time frame, as you wait patiently, another blur from the window, this time from the one closest to Fallon, as they walk by outside. And then the doors swing open, and another rat folk enters. This one male and kind of sinewy and lanky, with gray fur, and he walks in and specifically does not really look anywhere. He just makes his way calmly over to the bar and says, "Asnagul, usual." And Rindriv, you see the bartender get to work. And after a few seconds, he pours him something, slides it across the table. And then he steps away from the bar and has a seat at this table here. I should turn off that little bloop noise. Oh well, it'll stay for this session. Then the bloop shall disappear. All right. So the two sit down, and for a few moments, the male one just sort of quietly drinks from his glass, and then he places it down, and then the female one says, in a language that Sutsu inside the lantern you don't understand.
This is so sad.
But Fallon you do. She's speaking Thieves' Cant. And she says to the male one, "Anyone follow you?" And the male one goes, nah. And then she switches back to common after she is reassured that no one followed. And she says, "Just get back in town today, Skulk." And then the male one says, "Yeah, I had a shipment to bring in." "Well, I also want to talk to you." "Yeah, I'll head over and get that done later." And then this next part is in Thieves' Cant again. Now, Sutsu, you can hear all of this clearly except for the bits in Thieves' Cant. Fallon, you have to kind of you have to listen intently to be able to hear it, but the Thieves' Cant stuff sticks out to you. So with the two of you combined, you get pretty much the whole conversation. So I'm just going to continue. I'll say when it switches back and forth.
Okay.
And so then in Thieves' Cant, the female one says, "You take the usual rat in." And the male says, "Yeah, usual." "You see anything weird?" "Weird? No, what?" "Well," and she drops her voice slightly, so Fallon, you lose the conversation, but Sutsu, you still follow it through the lantern. "Well, boss thinks a cult's back in town." And then, slightly incredulous, the male rat says, "You mean Akito's gang? Why the hell are they back?" "Who knows? But it's got the boss on edge." "Is Akito in town too then?" "Dunno. Better pray he's not there." "Agreed." "Alright, well, we best keep this short. Ellen's been snooping lately." "Very well. I'll be around the hideout later then, Shrill. See you there?" "Yeah, I'll be at the hideout later. I'll see you there then, Skull." "Alright, see you." And the male rat folk stands. He finishes the rest of his glass and stands. And then without really looking at any of you, just strides straight out of the tavern. And for some time, about a half an hour, the female just sits there by herself, who the male rat folk referred to as Strel. She sits there by herself and just sort of minds her own business. And then eventually, Fallon and Sutsu, you hear the scraping of a chair as she stands up and ever so casually begins to make her way towards the door. And
Vol. Okay.
if you want to interrupt her, you can. She's
Okay.
intending to leave.
Vol is gonna kind of stand up, like right when she actually is like here,
Okay.
and she's like her bowl is empty, so she's eaten her soup. And she gets up and she's like kind of staring at her bowl, and she walks and just briefly stops in front of the rat lady, just barely like missing her, not knocking into her, just barely missing her, and kind of steps back and goes, "Oh dear, I did not see you there. I'm so sorry."
Careful there.
Um, I I'm. She kind of like takes a step towards this way. I'm so sorry. I'm very new to this town, and I was sorry. I am so sorry. And she kind of like goes to step around the um rat lady, like, and as she's walking by her, she goes, "I just wanted a little bit of work today. I cannot believe I did not find any."
You see, as you walk by and say that, you see her ear twitch.
We walk with tiny steps.
And she pauses for a moment and then continues towards the outside of the town.
Fuck.
She said, bye.
Well. Vol lets out a very large sigh and just keeps walking up to the bartender. And as she gets next to Rin, she sits at the tavern, or sits at the bar, and she.
Oh, Rin, how did you enjoy the jambalaya? I really like the eel.
The eel was very nice.
She's sitting with her head down.
Oh, did the rat folk already come through? Oh, hey, Fallon.
Hi.
Yes, they already came through, and I thought that I had such a good plan, and I thought that I was being smart. And
Well, we had a good plan. I mean, Fallon, were you able to hear anything?
Yeah, I got some notes.
Sutsu, inside the lantern, you heard the whole conversation and then heard the both the rat folk leave. So you can do what you wish. You're aware of what happened outside.
Oh.
Do you know that?
Vol gets up from the bar and goes to take down the lantern.
Okay, did I hear did I understand at least?
You heard
the important part.
pretty much all of it except for the couple lines about the usual route. And then did anyone follow you? You didn't get those bits, but the rest you got.
Okay.
The whole kind of second half of it, only you got. The part where they started talking about the cult. That's the stuff that wasn't in Thieves' Cant, no. But only you got that because they dropped their voices and Fallon couldn't hear at that point.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering whether it was in Thieves' Cant or common. So.
No. Just 2 sentences were in Thieves' Cant. The rest was common.
Great. That's an awkward placement. Okay, I guess I'll just pop out of the lamp, I suppose.
Alright.
I'll say goodbye to you, Shiloh, first, though. It'd be bad at me.
No, leaving so soon? Alright then, Sutsu.
Sorry, cult stuff. You use.
Fine, I'll set you in the frickin' chair
Thanks.
then. God.
Appreciate it. You monkeys. pops out 5 times his size.
Oh, you are able to get out. I honestly wasn't still sure.
Don't worry about it too much. But there is something we do need to worry about. And I'm gonna take the lantern and hook it back on my belt.
My belt. I'm
My
just
belt.
hooking the lantern back on me belt.
Please. I can't deal with the slander today.
Fallon and Suits, what did you learn? Maybe you can combine notes?
Well, I heard everything. I'm not sure what Fallon heard.
All right. Val, the bartender, will ask you what you're looking for. He says, well, we have Dohara. It's a strong spirit. We also have
Some
Jalapa. It's a spicy fruit brandy, spiced with hot peppers.
I should have gotten that.
We also have ale, and just got a shipment of wine straight from Carcassonne this morning.
I will take the spicy fruit beverage.
The
The
Jalapa.
wedges. Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
I can get that for you.
And how much is that going to be?
Just 1 gold.
Already down to 3 gold. I started with 8.
Sounds like a personal problem.
I'll make it a you problem.
He takes a
Okay.
second to pour
Bet.
you a glass, and the jalapa is served in a small glass and then has a long, rather thin pepper placed in it for garnish.
She grabs the pepper and just and then
It's
tosses that shit back.
it's pretty spicy.
I refuse to believe Vol would have good spice tolerance living
Oh,
in the
yeah,
middle
no.
of the wilderness.
All right, you can make a con save if you want then,
Oh yeah.
and we'll see how you're feeling today.
Where is it? Con.
On
Oh,
the-
I
on the
get a
left-hand side.
+0. I got a 10.
All right. So not the worst it's ever been. You're not rolling around on the ground, but your eyes are watering, and your nose starts to run slightly.
It's good. she's like coughing into her hand like
Excellent RP.
So it's just slightly giggling from the other end of the bar. He's like, huh. Sorry.
Fucking Christ, what is in this shit? Very good. Very yes.
As you are all talking, and sort of comparing notes between Fallon and Sutsu as to what the scurriers said, and Val is choking slightly on her jalapa. You hear the door. You hear the door to the inn open once more.
Oh. Fear and terror.
Oh
no.
A little louder this time, and as if somebody was in a hurry and sort of opened it with a bang. And Val, as you sort of turn to the noise, you see a woman walk in. Briskly. She is basically speed walking. And she has, her hair is slightly messy, and she has an ever so slightly widened look to her eyes. And you see her sort of glance around the entire tavern really quickly, and then her eyes settle on you.
Mm-mm.
And then she strides straight towards you.
Val is still like kind of coughing and oh no, she's not.
And as you're sort of still coughing as she approaches you, a little bit confused, She strides straight up to you and says, "Oh, hello, old friend. Nice to see you again." She's raised her eyebrows at you.
Val, still just coughing a little bit. She's just gonna go with it because she has no fucking clue what's going on, and just says, yeah, old friend. It
Mm.
is so good to see you again.
I haven't seen
How
you
are
in
you doing?
forever. It's so nice to see you again. I'm doing quite well. I'd like to catch up if that's okay with you. She shoots you an urgent look, and then her eyes glance towards the door.
Uh, yes, of course. I can stand, and she sort of gets up out of the stool and like moves around her and ushers her into the stool so she can kind of stand in between this woman and the door.
She she follows that gesture and sits down. Hasn't feels like it's been forever since I saw you. It's almost as if I forgot your name.
Oh, you flatter me. Of course, I understand that, things happen in the area. Volpella, though it is Volpella. It is a pleasure seeing you again, though, old friend.
And well, there's no way that you forget your old friend Atasia.
Oh, never, Dasha, of course.
Here's the spelling on that.
Damn it, I was wrong.
And you see her as she sort of does her like faux introduction. You keep seeing her eyes dart past you towards the door.
Vol kind of leans in a little bit and like she lowers her voice. Are you okay? Is everything okay?
People are following me. If it's alright with you, just play along.
Oh, it is fine. Does it have anything to do with a certain cult that I heard about?
Cult? No, I don't think so.
Okay, cool. That is all. That's all I wanted to know. Anyways, how are you? How is the family?
Oh, they
Oh
are
no.
so good, of course. And yourself? How's your family?
Out of character. Never mind. Uh, Vol kind of just stares at the ground a little bit and she goes, "They are well. Um that's not important right now. I think that um we should focus on you right now.
As you say that,
Uh,
a loud bang from behind you as the door crashes open again.
Mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm.
And in walk several men.
Oh boy.
You see them scan the room, and they are all armed to the teeth. Crossbows, scimitars, daggers.
Val does not turn around. She does not move at all whatsoever. And she actually looks over at Rindrov and kind of tries to get his attention. And
Mhm.
like she motions like she does the little like keep quiet motion and beckons him over to her side.
Volbella, I didn't realize you had a friend. I thought you were new to town.
Yes, this is very old friend.
Oh,
Her name is
Tasha. Yeah, I heard that.
No, her name is, for all intents and purposes, just follow what I say. Her name is Ash.
Uh,
Just
okay.
go visit.
Rindrov looks very, very confused right now.
I will explain after we do this. Just go with it and stay right there.
Well, I overheard what she said. We just have to beat up those guys that came
My
No,
in, right?
gosh.
no, 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 no. We do not want to put
Rindrov
her in.
actually just incites violence wherever he goes.
We do not want to put her in any more danger than it seems she already is. Just stay here.
Well, she won't be in danger if we knock them out, right? I can do that.
Instigator. Instigator Rindrov.
Well, if
Rinjo
we
starts
can-
reaching into his bag.
Rindov, don't.
Hmm?
She looks at Tasha. Tasha or Tasha?
It's just it's basically Tasha but with a little ya on it, so Tasha.
Okay, Tasha. She looks at Tasha to like see what kind of course of action she's leaning towards.
She is
Violent.
attempting to make herself as thin as possible so that she can use you like a tree to hide behind.
Do you want us to use physical force on these men?
I don't want any more attention.
So then, Rindrov, listen to the pretty woman and do not get out
Oh
your
my God.
weapons.
Oh, well, if you ask. However, if you don't want us to fight, I'll make sure to protect you. I can help out with that at least.
You buddy? Okay, so she tries not to make her voice too loud.
Alright. Tasha is gonna make a stealth roll.
Oh,
And her modifier is changed by the fact that she's hiding behind you. So you have altered this roll, is what I'm saying.
oh hell yeah!
In a positive direction. Alright. And then let's make some perception rolls.
I just hear the dice.
Yeah, I just hear the clunk, clunk.
Good. I like that you guys can
Clunk.
hear it.
It gives
All
us a
right.
sense of I'm in danger.
Yeah.
The two men and the dragonborn scan, squinting their eyes, looking around, looking across. They focus on the stage. They look at these two over here, and then you see their eyes kind of scan you guys. But with the two of you, both Valbella and Rindrov, you're providing quite a bit of cover, and Tasha is able to hide behind you. And then you see their eyes pass by you, focus on Sutsu and Fallon. And then you see them turn to each other. And one of the men says, "She's not here. Must have kept going. Let's go." And then they march out of the tavern. And
We're
as they
waiting.
leave, Tasha breathes a deep sigh of relief.
Wait. While Bella just goes under her breath. Is this how you make a pact with someone?
Ah.
Callbacks, baby. Anyway.
With them gone, she looks a little more relaxed.
Can we ask what that was about?
They tried to muscle more of a payment out of me, and I said no, and they tried to force me to give over my money, and so I ran for it, and well, they seemed quite angry about it, so I
What
ducked.
were you trying to purchase?
Just was staying at the inn, and I stayed there one night, and then they tried to ratchet up the price the next night in an attempt to gouge me for more money, and I said no, and then I ran for it.
Fall kind of squints her eyes, but she doesn't say anything else. She just looks at Rin and kind of bows her head towards him and thank you, friend, for doing that and not asking very many questions. I am sorry for getting aggressive.
Well, I understand it would be appropriate to go against the wishes of someone in distress, but if what you're saying is true, we could accompany you back to the Rangers. We could let them know about what happened, and they at least could offer you protection, if not justice.
Mm, I. All right. I suppose so.
Oh no,
I
pretty
mean,
women.
it's not a. I mean, we were going there anyway, so we could actually go there now if you want to follow us.
Uh, uh, all right. I suppose so.
Val kind of steps around Rin and uh tries to grab Fallon and Sitz's attention. We are heading back now. That is all. Thank you.
Okay,
Okay.
let's bounce.
Wait, there's a saying. What is it? Oh no. Let's pop this. I don't know.
I have.
It's like let's blow
I-
this joint, but let's pop this bulb. I don't know. I can't remember.
Let's pop this bubble.
It's okay, Vol. Figures of speech are really hard.
You know what? I'm gonna say that was in character. For that line alone, I'm gonna say that was in character. Oh.
All right. Then with Tasha tagging along, you all make your way out of the tavern, back into the afternoon. Sort of, it's cooled down slightly, but it's still relatively hot,
Wait,
especially for Val.
God damn it.
As you make your way
Can't
back
wait.
out into the city streets, and as you make your way back towards the north along the harbor towards the ranger station with Tasha tagging along behind. That's where we'll end our session for today.
Uh,
We very much had a fight or flight response right there.
Oh yeah. There was fight and there was flight.
and then there was Pretty Woman tells me not to fight. I don't do it.
And then there was sit there at the end of the bar and pretend to care.
All right, that was a great session, everybody. Everybody did a very good job with RP. I really enjoyed that.
Ha.
All right, now you guys get to see the actual new thing that I was talking about earlier.
Hmm?
My
New thing.
my new version of the Theater of the Mind screen for when we just chat.
Yay.
All right, let's flip over to that then.
My Twitch said you will not see.
All right. Yeah. So that was a very, very good introduction to Caesar Sand. All these characters are great, and I really enjoy watching
Does
them.
it
so-
light up when we
That's such a
talk?
good-
That's
Yes.
cool.
It does.
Oh my god.
That's so cool. Oh, that's so neat.
That is wild.
How
So-
did you do that?
This is really
Through
neat, yeah.
Streamlabs CSS coding.
That's so cool.
And
Oh, wait,
the,
I
there's
like
no-
how your little icon in the corner is doing it too.
Yeah, I was about to say
What
Charlie
is
lights
it?
up too.
Shit.
he does
Yeah.
he does a little bounce and lights up when I talk. Yeah.
This is so
Nice.
fun. Production value off the charts, yeah.
Yeah, I did tell you guys I was gonna upgrade my production. value.
Also, Rin, you said something about Vol's facial expression. There are several sweat drops on her face. Fun fact.
That is true. Yeah, if you look closely.
Yeah.
That might be information I don't take notes about.
Hang on, I'll go back to it. So the
So
team-
Lil Awk.
there are in fact on her art sweat droplets at all times.
Mhm. Fun fact, my friend drew that. Haha.
Always sweaty.
Nice.
How much is your friend doing for commissions?
Um,
I'll throw money at them.
I'll send you the link.
Great, because somebody, cough cough, Phoenix, won't finish drawing Naraka, and I'm so mad about it.
Fair enough.
Also 50 plus followers, Jay. Congrats.
Hell
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anyone who was in the raid who's still here, but thank you so much, everybody who was in that raid, and thanks for watching. Anybody who's new. For the uninitiated who haven't seen any of these streams, since there are some of you new guys here, all of this takes place in a homebrew living world. So any campaign that I run on this channel takes place within the same persistent world. So they're all just in different parts of the world, but actions that they take can affect other campaigns. And it all takes place in this living world called Grand Lorien. If you want to read more about the actual world, there's a link in my About section to the World Anvil, which has a bunch of lore on all that stuff. So you can read some more about Al-Zahar, where we are right now, or some of the other locations that some of the other streams are.
Like, they're not here anymore, but we're definitely going after Koj.
Yeah, Koja. Yeah.
I didn't know Koja was a criminal.
Neither did I. And I'm in a party with.
Yeah, for reference, Suzulio is also Naraka in Hearth and Home, which is on Tuesdays. So
Come
that's
watch
why
After Home,
there's
It's
some-
really fun. We're all stupid, including the one who's supposed to be smart because he's old, but he's just stupid too.
Also, they peer pressure Naraka to kiss a lot.
It's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna bring it back on you in this campaign. Swear to God, you're gonna get.
I
peer
feel like
pressured.
everyone's going to do that.
I think you deserve it.
I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know what I did.
Exist. That was a joke. I'm allowed to say these things. I think.
Yeah. We've been friends for 3 years. You have permission.
Great.
No, that was a really fun session, Jay. The music was super tight.
Oh yeah, the music was fantastic.
The music was great.
that is a tiny fraction of what I have prepared.
God,
Ooh,
when the music.
I'm so excited.
You guys have seen
We-
like 2 of the many districts of Al-Zahar, so it's a big city.
Oh boy, so excited.
Yeah, I did put quite a bit of work into this one. I wanted it to be really good. And inspiration kept hitting me, so there's lots of fun stuff every time I would think of something new. But yeah, this was a really, really fun first session, and I don't see any reason why it won't continue to be fun for the rest of the whole campaign. So thank you guys for playing, and yeah, I love the script too. You guys are endlessly entertaining. And really good RP as well. Very in character. Lots of good in character talks and interactions with NPCs. I was very impressed with all of you.
I'm trying to get better at roleplay because like Naraka doesn't talk to characters that much, so Suzulio
See,
kind of needs to do that.
I do so much talking. I fear a lot. I talk a lot when I'm nervous. I hope that gets like better as I go.
You were great. Sorry.
Thank you.
So don't feel like you need to change anything at all. You were great.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. And go.
You didn't come across as nervous at all.
Oh yeah, honestly, like most of the roleplay seemed to really,
It
really,
was super fluid and really natural. Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you. I don't know how to deal with compliments, but thank you. I appreciate them. I'll say that much.
So humble she can't even enjoy compliments. Man, how humble.
Dang.
But yeah, I like the new Theater of the Mind screen. It's fun. I just wanted people to be able to assign it a little easier. It's kind of it's unnecessary, but I think it's fun, so that's why I did all the work.
It looks fantastic. It
Also,
really
how
does
long
look
does
good.
How long does it take for VODs to go up?
What do you mean? Like onto the
Like-
YouTube channel or on
No,
Twitch?
onto the Twitch.
Immediately after.
Okay, cool.
You can actually watch the VOD for most things. At least, actually, I've never tried it with my own channel, but you can go back in the VOD as it's live for a lot of things.
I'll
But
go test that.
it'll be there like as soon as I end stream. You just go back and watch it. And then I usually after every session, I sit there and I export it quickly while we talk.
Look, got to get the metrics up for the VOD by having 10 tabs open, all playing the VOD at the same time.
Yes, exactly.
You gotta test
Exactly.
it out.
Yeah, you can go and while it's live, go back to the beginning if you want.
I'm gonna watch the VOD and cringe at my accent.
Yeah, I can't watch my own VODs. I always mute them whenever I'm like going back to check things. It's hard to listen to myself.
Watching the VOD is super helpful for, let's say you were taking notes and then all of a sudden you got distracted for 5 seconds during a really important conversation, turned back, and then everything just moved on.
Imagine taking notes.
I try to, but being on a computer and not having a notebook, it's really difficult to do that.
I don't have the brain capacity to take notes.
Fair enough.
I just try to remember all of it, and then Jay's like, "What year is it?" And I'm like, I don't
Eight-
know."
To be fair, I like
82.
I like to ask the questions that I know you guys don't know the answer to just for fun sometimes. So just to put
And
you on
then
the
you
spot.
say that, and then one time I actually know the answer, and everybody freaks out.
That's what Shinx is here for, to drop the just random knowledge on the world anvil stuff.
Soon.
Now, did everybody understand the spelling of the South Wall Scurriers?
Absolutely not. I am too afraid to ask.
I know how Southwall is spelled. Hopefully.
Okay. Because it's a pun that wouldn't make any sense until you see it written down, and I can't think of any way that you'd see it written down. I'm gonna type it in the Twitch chat so that they can see too.
Okay, cool.
But it is scurriers in the sense of courier,
Yeah,
and scurrying is the pun.
that's what I thought it was, but wasn't sure.
Yeah, same.
I did not think that.
Do you think?
No.
Really?
The answer is no.
I kind of didn't hear that, so I put I don't know, just something different other than South Wall. I got the Scurriers part, but I didn't get South Wall.
Yeah, South Wall is a district.
Yippers.
All right. So we'll pick up where we left off next time, next Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern, unless anything changes. So, if anything does change, I will post an update on my Twitter. But other than that, thank you everybody who was watching. And if you're watching the VOD as well, thank you. Or if you're watching it on the YouTube, I always appreciate people who are watching the VODs as well. I know that it's hard to always make the streams when they're live. So, what do you mean by updates, DJ? Gotta be more specific. Yeah, I was gonna get to that. The next actual stream.
Please, sir, may I have some crumbs?
The next actual stream, I might do something on Sunday. I haven't decided yet. I try to now that we have an empty slot on Sunday. I might just do another casual thing. But I haven't really figured out what I want to do then. So I'll probably post about it on Twitter and the Discord once I figure out what I'm doing.
Oh, hold. You know, it would be cool.
What?
I maybe not right now immediately, but forever. Depending on how long you have the Sunday slot open, you could do like a little meet the character roleplay night.
How would that go?
That would be so
I don't know, but I think that it would be fun and it would be like a little
Like an interview, like a talk show?
kind of
that
yeah.
sounds fun.
And
Yeah.
it wouldn't technically be in character. Like I mean like you'd be in character, but it wouldn't be canon to what's going on.
Yeah. That would be kind of funny. That's actually an interesting idea, like a talk show.
Yeah, it'll be like a chance to get to meet all of the varying characters in your many campaigns. Be
With,
like,
We
"We
have
have
some
campaign."
burning question about a character that
Charlemagne.
you need to ask.
Yeah, with Charlemagne as the talk show host. And just-
Yeah.
You could get a Suits and Bow to have a Jerry Springer moment 5 seconds into it.
we would.
Yeah.
It could just be like a fun little thing. Like you could be like your canon character, or you could be your character and yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, DJ. Like we just have different characters from different campaigns, like in a call talking together. It would be chaotic as all hell. but-
Literally every player ever joins a call and Jay dies.
Admittedly, that's kind of what I was thinking. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like we all just get into a call and like we're all there, but like we have ourselves muted, and then like Jay calls on us like specific people to talk to and stuff like that. I think that'd be really cool.
What if you called it like RP Roundtable?
Ooh,
Yeah.
I like that.
That could be fun.
very
I
fun.
probably won't have that ready for Sunday, but
Yeah, I would know. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking like couple weeks down the line.
He's sweating right now. Jay is just sweating.
never. I'm a skeleton. I can't do it.
He
He's
doesn't
"I
have the
hate talking
glands
to
for it.
Yeah. He's like, God, all my players in one room together? This is gonna suck.
And it would be fun for like the role play aspect, I think, for like people who aren't like used to role playing, they could really get into it.
I feel like this targeted at me.
No,
Yeah.
maybe a little while.
I thought it was more of a self call out than anything.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Bro,
fair enough.
I just realized how that sounded. That was not meant.
Oh no, dude, you're cool. You're
Roasted
cool.
and toasted on a brioche bun.
Oh, Naraka's like the person who roasts me almost daily. It's fine. I'm good. You're so nice compared to her. I love you.
Don't talk to me. Block me on
Hello?
every social media that you have.
I don't
block-
have many.
Block my number. Don't
No,
text me.
please.
Block my Discord.
No, please. Anyway.
Hang on, I gotta set chat straight. That's the title of it.
For what?
Other new ones.
Oh.
Nah, they're just talking about upcoming campaigns.
Got it.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure that they had the correct title of it. Those will start eventually. There's one that is closer that will be sort of not necessarily on the same day, but will be taking the spot of Classic Crows now that they've finished their season. But yeah. So there will be another one starting, not necessarily on Sunday, but the goal is to have 3 going at once on rotation. So Hearth and Home will be continuing, but there'll be a new one eventually starting up. Hopefully relatively soon. But we shall see. So yeah, that's all I have to say. If anybody has any other questions, ask them now. So there might be a yeah, I don't know that it'll be on Sundays, Lino, so don't worry about your scheduling. We'll work around that.
Can I kiss the pretty tiefling lady?
Oh my god!
Luna's
Imagine being bold enough to ask.
Luna's poaching all my players to play on Sunday, so now I can't use that time slot.
I just want to kiss the tiefling. I just
Okay, we
Marcus.
get it.
Next session on
Oh no.
Seas of Sand.
Me staring
3
at Tasha.
hours of all just
God.
staring at the women.
Oh god, I'm so sorry for that. I'll try to tone it down next session.
No, it's fun.
uh,
It's entertaining.
okay, cool.
More pretty women in the campaign just so that you can suffer.
I'm
Thanks.
not gonna lie to you, Jay. I thought that's what you did with Tasha. I was like, oh god, what's he doing with her? Why? Why me?
I mean, you were closest.
I know.
You also stand out quite a bit because you are
This
10
is
feet
true.
tall.
Should I change that? Like her height? Should I do that?
So for chat, Sarah and I have had this discussion before, but so furbolgs are not actually usually 10 feet tall. They're more like somewhere between like 7 or 8.
It was a
Um,
miscommunication between me and a website.
She was
Get
looking
over
on
in the
a different source for some Fearbolg stuff. But 5e Fearbolgs are around 7 to 8 on average. So 10 is extreme, but I thought it was funny. So I just was like, yeah, go with it.
Okay, cool.
So
Fun
we're going to
fact.
say Val comes from a very tall Fearbolg tribe.
Yeah.
Fun fact: our party's average height is 7'3".
Nice.
It's a good average height.
Yeah.
Really is only Vol and Rindrov carrying that though. To be honest.
That's why we do what we do.
Yeah, Fallon's dragging the average down. Gotta
Dang.
bump those
Somebody
numbers
gotta give
up.
her some stilts.
Those are rookie
Yeah,
numbers.
we gotta get the stilts.
Yeah, you can still. Oh my god.
They had a
Get her
whole
the
discussion about
demonias.
this. They had a whole discussion about stilts in our sessions there.
Oh yeah, DJ. I don't know how many people were paying attention to the fact that I said Vol was like considered short where she's from.
Yeah, I kept hearing you say that. It's just like, all right, move past it, move past it.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm. Well,
But,
because the website says that the average height for adult furball men is like 11 feet. So
So if any of you other people want to make Fearbold characters in Grand Lorien, you do not have to be 10 feet tall. You can be just 7 feet and not bump your head on everything if you want.
let me be the tallest person that Jay
Duck
has.
your head through the door frame and not get distracted and then get a concussion.
Listen, Zakindra was pretty.
But you don't see me bumping my anything on a door frame, do you?
Listen,
No.
listen. She's tall as hell. Leave her alone.
I will do no such thing.
Yeah, brass hand. Were you guys happy to finally see what Zahindra actually looks like? Because brass hand has met her before.
True.
But she was wearing a mask back then, so they didn't actually get to see what she looked like. We went a little long. That's why we're still here.
Hi, Koja.
So we're mostly just chatting.
Welcome
We wrapped up.
back.
Coach, we're coming for you.
We're gonna go right right to where we are.
I think they might have actually missed it. I think they left just as that scene played.
So this campaign takes place sort of midsummer. If you didn't catch that in my intro, so this is a little after time frame from where the brass hand were. So she's had some time to travel. As that was kind of early in the year when the brass hand wrapped up.
Koja's been busy.
So has Hearth and Home reached a stopping point?
Not yet.
Okay. Did
In
something
fact,
happen? Did I miss something?
Well, who knows? They may reach a stopping point if they just can't figure out where to go.
Next.
Next time
When
on Hearth and Home.
Did Koja become a criminal before or after? I assume before.
Yeah, this is like backstory stuff.
Okay, got it. Should we assume that our campaign is happening at the same time as like the other campaigns to avoid time shenanigans?
For the most part, I
Okay,
try to
cool.
set them within the same year as best I can.
Mhm.
There's always going to be a little bit of time shenanigans based on time just passes differently in different campaigns.
Right.
So, for example, Classic Rose skipped an entire month when they went down
Nice.
into a dungeon that had a weird temporal warp. They skipped an entire month.
Nice.
So it's never going to be like 1-to-1 like that. Also, they're cycling faster through a season because they're seeing the whole school year, so they're kind of moving through the seasons a little faster is sort of how their thing worked.
That makes sense.
Whereas some campaigns like Hearth and Home, we're seeing like every single day with them, whereas I'll skip whole weeks with Classic Rose. So there's always going to be a little bit of like weirdness with the time frame. I try to set them loosely within the same year or two. So you guys are actually midsummer, and then the other campaigns right now are sort of early in the year, like spring.
Cool.
And the ones that have ended are kind of like February-ish.
Hell yeah.
Just to kind of keep that straight, to avoid any sort of weird time frame things. I try to keep them as close together as possible, but there has to be a bit of divergence sometimes. But yeah, I hope that helps clarify it a little bit. There's always going to be a little bit of oddness with the time frame, so do your best to stay with me and just ask questions. Hearth and Home was in fall, and then I just kind of skipped ahead with you guys. You're sort of like right towards the end of the year, but I don't have like snow maps for all you guys, so I just didn't represent it. I'm just sort of letting you naturally progress without really adhering too strictly to the time frame, because otherwise things get a little weird. But yeah, you guys are sort of like late in the year-ish. Whereas these guys are midsummer of the next year, so there's a bit of jump. DJ, you and Luna are free for campaign spots. Yeah, I know you guys are, because I've talked independently to each of you about things that you're free for. If I find out that it seems like there's going to be maybe a delay before I can get one of the campaigns started, that's when we'll pivot to the one shot. Actually, yeah, we'll pivot to the one shot if that happens. But still not quite sure how quickly I can get this together. It seems to be coming together, but then things happen, so we shall see. Yeah. Let me think. Next up on the channel. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Oh, Coach has got some information. Coach has been doing some big thinking.
Dang, somebody actually does thinking in Hearth and Home? This is a dark day.
It was a dark day for all.
You said it, not me.
We shall see what comes of that. Next session on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, that's all I have for you guys today. And I won't ramble any longer. I'll let you guys go because it's getting late. But yeah, thank you, chat, for watching. Should we raid somebody? Should we pay it forward? Now that we got like 9 people here, we can send them to somebody else who has like only a small amount of viewers.
Sure.
You don't have to stay there forever, and I cannot say that I endorse whatever I am sending you to, just in case. I'm assuming they won't be it's anything insane, but I disclaimer, disavow. Let's raid like another D&D person.
Yeah.
Let's find somebody who's got like only like 10 people or something. All right. Let me see.
Time to watch the VOD and cringe.
I do it all the time, so I understand the struggle.
God,
Is it?
the part at the beginning where you're describing it, like the scene of Paul getting off the ship, and then the dead silence for like 2 minutes because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like I don't know if you're switching the map or if you're still describing stuff. I was expecting you to be like, "Okay, Vol, you can talk now," and I didn't get that, and I was like, "What do I do?"
I think it felt longer to you. It was only like a couple seconds.
Was it really? That definitely felt like forever to me.
No, it was like 5 seconds.
Yeah,
Okay,
literally, yeah.
Cool.
It was a dramatic pause, is what it was.
I see.
Kinda like the-
That's my excuse
like-
whenever I need to like check my notes. It's just like dramatic pause. As long as you sound confident about your dramatic pause, people won't know the difference.
Fair enough.
Kind of like the ah.
All right. I don't know how to initiate raids, and I just kind of do them blindly. So if it works, it works.
Woo.
So take care, chat. Thank you all for watching. Tune in next time when we
Bye,
head back to
chat.
the ranger station.
Tune in next time where Volbella gets to kiss the tiefling.
And
We're gonna
we're
meet
gonna
social
go.
justice.
We're gonna raid another smaller D&D channel. And give them some extra viewers for a little bit.
Holy shit, Kojit. 120 feet of movement. My god.
Yeah, Kojik zooms sometimes.
She fucking zooms.
All right. Take care, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye.